Oh, Engage, how I missed you. Man, it's crazy to me that we only have 2 maps left. I forgot this was a 26 chapter game. So I was sitting here going, I should be... Hang on. I should look into how long it's gonna take to finish this. And then, bam, boom, bam. I realized we only had 2 maps. I'm glad we finished off the voting when we did for who's gonna be our S support. Because, I don't know, I feel like waiting until the very last map is a little annoying. You get extra benefits for having an S support for when you do your special Alir engage, you know? I need to double check who is out and about, because Yunaka is our girl for this. So if she's not here, we're gonna have to sleep. There's Citrine, and then Marin's there. Vale and Celica. That's Chloe somewhere around here, right? If Sigurd's out here? Huh. I don't know. You're getting the Donkey Kong game that came out last year. Adventures of Elliot, The Millennium Tales. You're buying Star Fox tomorrow. The remaining funds, you bought a bunch of games on your Steam wishlist. Hey, sounds good. Did I already throw things down the well? Yes. Okay, I'm pretty sure I did most of my stuff last time. We have a meal. Oh, we haven't done the support grinding. I did do the strength training. Okay. Aha, Yunaka's somewhere around the pool. She's not swimming. Right? Or is she back here? Kya! Yunaka in her swimsuit! Kya! Before I do that, I should actually, like, finish my prep for the map. Hey, nice. We got the A rank between Alir and Vale, which means here, let's do... I know Vale and Mavier have a support. Hello, Lamb. Welcome in. How you doing today? You told your girlfriend that she needed a break. Now she keeps sending you Kit Kat bars. Ah ha 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 ha. Well, have you had enough Kit Kat bars yet? Pretty good, Lamp. Good to hear. Good to hear. Alright, let's see.
It is a good evening.
The fortune telling does nothing to benefit me. I'm just interested in the flavor text.
Tell?
Let's tell you Naka's fortune because she's gonna be our S rank partner.
May the stars guide the way. Ah, excellent indeed.
Interesting. Current worry startled by a comrade's hearty hello. Thinking of Citrine. It's La Reunion, the card of meetings. They shall meet with someone irreplaceable. They should also talk to the person that's on their mind. Well, sorry, Citrine. You're not gonna be the one talking to Yunaka. It's gonna be
Whose
me.
fortune shall I tell?
I'm the special meeting. On top of all that, Papa John's is giving you a giant cookie to show about? Let's go. Not that I think Papa John's cookies are all that good, but like, giant cookie, is it free? I hope it's free. That would be great. Any cookie tastes like 5 times better if it's free. Finishing up Animal Crossing. I was about to go play Pokopia to do the Jirachi event. Hey, nice. The furnishings for that are supposed to be really cute, right? I think I remember seeing a post about it on Twitter. But first, let's see our supports.
I had so much fun today. So this is what it feels like to have family.
Oh, Vale, there's something I'd like to ask you. How do you feel about our father? About Sombron?
Oh.
Soon we'll have to face him. Not as his children, but as his enemies. So, I had to ask.
This is a good time to be getting the support.
Papa hurt so many people in the past. And now he's doing it again. He is evil. He's never shown me kindness. I'm not sure he thinks of me at all. Still, he is family. Just like you. So, I can't hate him entirely.
I understand.
Sometimes I just wish I could be part of a happy family. But I know that's a silly dream. At the very least, I hope I can stop Papa before he hurts anyone else. No. I will stop him. So, that is how I feel about our father.
Thank you for telling me, Vale. I feel the same. The time for reconciliation is long past. I will use all of my power to stop Sombron, but I won't be able to do it without you.
Don't worry. You and me and the rest of our friends, we'll stop him together.
Okay. Let's do this, Vale. Then, when it's all over, our future can truly begin.
Yes. For our future.
That's a good support. I like that a lot. It's such a shame that you have so little time with Vale, where it's likely that you won't get this unless you're actively pushing for it. Because it's a good support. The event in Bokopia is fun. You essentially just do favors for Mons and you get a silly shiny thing to exchange for furniture. Nice, nice. And you've already set up Jirachi's home for when the event ends. Also nice. And I see! They give you the cookie for free on your birthday, Nashoba. When exactly is your birthday? Because I know, I saw a notification, one of your streams was like you were streaming on your birthday, but it's not a birthday stream, you know, like a special event thing. So what day specifically is it? Because I think I've missed it. A happy belated birthday. But I'm sorry for missing it.
Lady Vale, I found you.
Oh, I didn't know you were looking for me.
It was yesterday,
I was
but you're
indeed.
celebrating tomorrow.
Perhaps
Gotcha,
you
gotcha.
don't realize it is not safe for you to walk through town alone.
Not safe? Why do you say that? This town is full of good people.
Considering what we have done, some of these good people might rightfully want revenge.
If you're still streaming
that
tomorrow
happens,
afternoon, then I will definitely make
then
sure to
I'll
read into you.
apologize. We did truly awful things.
An apology might well not be enough. If something were to happen to you,
I'm not a child. I can take care of myself. Now stop following me.
wait, please!
No. I have something I need to do. On my own.
There she goes. She has no idea what she is risking.
Mavier, I know you're trying your best, but still. Alright, I can't think of anything else to do. I guess we could kill time and go fishing, but I feel like I just want to get to the Yunaka support. So, let's run on over to her. I believe it should just be any option is available. She's out and about. Hey. Hey! Oh my god, does she not let me talk to her if she's resting like that? Can I talk to Jean if he's swimming? I don't think I can. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, we're gonna have to sleep. Because what we're supposed to be able to do is go up to someone like this.
If I may.
And then instead of just gift, there should be another option available. Like, I'm pretty sure if we go to Marin. Wait, what? Hang on a moment. Do I need to go up to the... Because I know we did the paralog. Take ring, there we go. Resting in bed may change which allies are around the somnule. If the ally you want to give the ring to isn't around, try that. Okay, we need to grab the ring first. But as an example, yeah, suddenly characters are gonna have yellow text popping up because they are eligible to be given the S support ring. We have a few different A ranks sitting around. Like, not just Marin, there's also like Vale out here now. Hers is a platonic one, of course. I think down here is Anna. Anna's is also platonic in the English dub. And then Chloe should be, no, it's Ivy over here. They must have swapped positions. Catching Yunaka while she's working out. I'm sure she loves this. Rough training? It's okay, Yunaka. You still have the second most strength on the team. Take the pact ring.
Okay, Divine One. It's time for me to come clean. I know you said you wouldn't pry, and you only want to hear what I'm ready to say. But I'm as ready as I'm ever gonna get. And you have a right to know.
If you're sure this is what you want, I'm here to listen.
Okay. Here goes. My name used to be Larimar. I changed it to get away from my old life as an assassin.
Go on.
I was never too attached to Larimar, or to her parents, who left her when she was young. She is my past, though. In that sense, she'll always be a part of me, which means, even though I've moved on, you can't know the real me without her.
It was brave of you to tell me all that. I do want to know the real you. The value of this conversation is not lost on me.
I appreciate that. Thank you, Divine One.
Of course. Since you trusted me with your secret, Yunaka, I guess I'd better tell you mine.
I didn't even know you had one.
When you told me how glad you were to fight alongside me, I wanted to jump for joy.
Why?
Because somewhere along the way, I stopped being able to imagine my life without you in it. There's no one more important to me than you. I want you by my side, always. So, I guess that's my secret.
Divine One.
If you'll accept it, I'd like you to have the pact ring.
But that ring is precious to you.
You're precious to me, which is why I want you to have it. Whether we're talking about your past self, your current self, whatever, I cherish all of you.
You're amazing. I want to know everything about you. I want to accept all of you like you've accepted me. No more lies, no more secrets. I want to be with you the rest of my life. That's how I truly feel.
I feel the same way. Let's be true to each other, from now on, as partners.
Happily. A new chapter starts
Happy
today.
Pride!
To see what our future holds.
So, as has been introduced in a few other Fire Emblem games, I think it started in Awakening. If you get an S rank with someone, you get a special fancy illustration just for you, and this is Yunaka's. And of course, if we want to hide the text box, there's the whole thing. Alright, we get a special bond effect for our S-rank partner, the Boon of Elios. If unit initiates combat, grants bonus to crit and dodge equal to 2 times the number of allies who have acted this turn. So this goes crazy for Yunaka, but also for Alir. It is basically like nobody suffers from having that bonus because everybody wants extra crit. So it is great. Thank you for the extra 1,000 bond fragments. Ah, happy Pride. We are now, wait for it, engaged to Yunaka. Also, have you guys been getting bored of this music? So have I. I think I'll go with this one. There have been alternate tracks that you could play this whole time. By default, you only get these like kind of chill remixes of the battle themes. But if you were to scan Amiibo, you would have access to the soundtracks from other Fire Emblem games. I normally leave it as is, but like I've seen Stone play the game and they like to put on the Soul remix and it's such a fucking good remix. So here it is. Of course, now it's not gonna matter because we're going into the arena. because I do just want to do some last double checks of our skills. Alir has Vantage and Canter. Canter in Luck, Canter in Mentorship, Canter, Divine Pulse, Alacrity, build +3, Pair Up, build +5. Ivy is still missing a skill, that's what I thought. Since we are only 2 maps away from the end, I want to make sure everybody has good skills. Yunaka, for example, is another one. I should really get rid of the Avoid +10. She could definitely get something better by now. Mavier should also be given a second skill if at all possible. I need to double check. What skills have I already given everybody access to? Ivy. Manage skills. She's got Perceptive for initiation. I think I kept Avoid +10 to have something that would always be active during enemy phase, which is how I tend to use her with the Fog Cloud. Marin, I think, is perfect with Alacrity Plus. Tamara definitely becomes much tankier the second you give her Pair Up, and I think she still needs the build, so we're keeping it like that for the spear. Ivy could just take a straight speed boost from Lyn, like speed +3 or 4, maybe even +5. Because then her base speed would shoot up from the, like, 29 that it is now when accounting for weapon weight. Sorry, it'll be 32 when accounting for weapon weight if we're using Excalibur or Bolganone. But then that would go from, like, 32 to 35, 36. That's a really good speed benchmark, honestly. I love Wrath on Panette. I honestly think we're just gonna keep her as a Wyvern Knight because I haven't felt the need to swap her onto Warrior. Let's see, Mavier, his speed is middle of the road. I might just give him as much speed as I can give him from Lyn, because that way he can hit doubling benchmarks a lot easier, and that'll be the best bonus to his damage output. Fagato is definitely keeping Alacrity for survivability. Goldmary, I think we're just keeping Dual Assist and Canter. Her stuff is not about her own damage. She is much better as a Dual Assist bot. Or sorry, Brave Assist bot. Vale, I would love to give her Canter, but I think Holdout is too important. We did give her a, what is it called? God, the Seraph's Robe for her HP, so she shouldn't die in one hit anymore, but this lets us be a little risky with her, so I think we're keeping it. And I do like Draconic Hex as another form of debuffing. I could, in theory, give Ivy Draconic Hex if I wanted her to be able to set up for other people. I think the speed is more important. The speed is more important to make sure she can start doubling earlier and then get speed taker stacks. So that's what we're gonna spend it on. Luckily, Ivy doesn't need the Lyn levels. She's maxed out. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm just gonna double check. What does she get it with Micaiah level 15 is Thani. Staff Mastery 4 she doesn't need. Cleric ++? What does that do again? You know what? I think I'll get her up to Staff Mastery 5 for the hit +30 when using a staff. That's big. That's big for Hortensia because she already has shitty hit rates. But she doesn't need Cleric ++ because those are the ones where you can wield high-level staves, and Hortensia already has S ranks.
Let's make this match a good one.
Oh, let's go. She takes 0 damage from Micaiah. Good job, girly.
I need more training, I suppose.
Mr. Mime is asking for a favor for the event from his prison. You don't know if you should ignore him. It's his last request, Lamp. Who are you to deny him that? Alright, so we're good there. And then who else needed the speed boosting? Mavier. Oh, this is gonna get expensive fast.
I, Mavier, shall be your opponent.
I hate how you say
I'm
Mavier.
Lynn. Get
I
ready.
hate Mavier as a name. Mavier sounds so much better. Oh damn, you're getting bodied. God damn.
My mind was unfocused. You have an air of freedom about you. I admit, I am jealous.
You're jealous because you overthink what it means to have freedom. Loosen up a bit.
Alright, back to Mavier. He gets speed +3 from this next one. We still have 8k crystals, that's not too expensive.
Come at me, without reservation.
I am Lynn of the Lorca tribe.
I'm just keeping the Brave Bow on him because I think she doubles him no matter what. He's just too slow compared to her.
My mind was unfocused.
He's hitting a surprising amount to those 40% though. He's trying.
You're so lively, always talking with others. I keep quiet out of fear of being misunderstood.
If you start sharing your thoughts with others, there'll be fewer misunderstandings.
Mavier put in work on that one. He really did. Alright, I think with the SP that he has, surely. Oh, do I want to raise it all the way up to get Moolah gear? That's not even going to help him. Is bow focus going to help him? No, right? Because that's not even damage, it's crit. No, it's hit. Speed +4 is level 16. Does he have the SP for that? Yeah, because speed +4 is only like 1,000. Who else needs a secondary skill? Ivy, but I'm giving her stuff that she can already afford. I'm just gonna give her the speed right now. So I don't think I need to use bond crystals on anyone else. In theory, I could take a look at what I can do with Yunaka. Give me a moment. I don't want to go all in on Mavier if Yunaka needs support. She's our wife! Straight avoid +20 would be bomb. She doesn't get anything from Celica. No, she doesn't need the hit, I don't think. Vantage could be something, but I don't think that's necessary because she's not really guaranteed to kill if she goes first with Vantage. If I was doing Vantage and Alacrity, then that could be something, but I'm not. Holdout could be nice. I guess if I wanted to force her strength up, but isn't it really expensive? Isn't it like 1,000 per strength? Okay, it's 500 per strength, and then it goes up rapidly with strength +3. Okay, that's what I thought. How's Yunaka's speed doing? She's not as fast as she could be. I'm torn between maybe giving her another speed boost like Lynn can provide, or giving her more avoid from Marth. I guess, like, just 10 more avoid normally isn't going to do anything because she gets so many bonuses from fog and terrain. So, losing 10 avoid surely shouldn't matter too much. I think I'm gonna give her speed. I'm gonna give her speed to make sure she can double things consistently, because just with the end game, I don't know what our stat benchmarks are, but I get the feeling that speed 30 is not amazing. Like, I guess maybe I should be doing the same for Anna, because she relies so heavily on doubling. But at the same time, like, she can't keep printing money without more luck. So, anyways, Yunaka gets favoritism. Well, speaking of Anna, she gets luck plus 8 at bond level 16, and that's not that expensive. Hang on. How much does it take to level her up? Ew. That's a lot. I'll work on Yunaka and Lynn first. If Mavia can only take speed plus 3 in return for getting Yunaka access to speed plus 3 or 4, that's fine. Oh my god, Yunaka won because she dodged two 57%. Let's go.
I actually won!
Good job. That's my wife.
You're so fierce and gorgeous, Lynn. I don't know whether to surrender or buy you flowers.
I have
You're
no
so
idea how to
fucking gay.
respond to that. I'll take it as a compliment, I think.
Damn, okay, she's married, but she's still willing to hit on Lynn, the beautiful ghost woman. You know what? I respect it, Yunaka. She is indeed fruity as hell randomist.
I'd better be
I'm so
careful.
proud of her.
I am
During
Lynn of the
Pride
Lorca
Month,
tribe.
no less. She missed, but then she dodged 2 more? Holy shit, Yunaka!
Next time.
Hey, I actually won!
That's crazy. That trade there was actually
Your
insane.
sword's got a wicked edge. Oh, it looks so deadly. I've got to try it. Can I?
I'd love to say yes, but since it lacks a physical form, you'll have to be satisfied with looking.
Oh, and they're bonding over being sword girls. Ugh. I love them. Alright, how many more bond crystals? 4.6. And it's gonna get 2.5k to get her up to speed plus 4. Which means we barely have enough left to get Anna a few more Byleth levels. I think we do it and we just sacrifice Mavia getting speed plus 4. I'd rather Yunaka get it than Mavia because Yunaka is gonna see a lot of work.
I'll put on a show for you.
I'm Lynn. Get ready.
Oh, Lynn hit too.
Victory
But
is
Yunaka brought it back!
I
She's
won't lose next
undefeated!
Hey, I actually won!
Crazy. Okay, now I don't think I can afford any more training for Yunaka like this, right? Not right now. It's only 500 more. We're doing it. We're fucking doing it. There we go. And then
You
we can
look
just throw the rest of our bond crystals into
I better
Anna.
be careful.
I am Lyn of the Lorca tribe.
Victory is yours.
She genuinely is
I won't lose
undefeated.
next
Hell
time.
yeah, Yunaka!
I actually won.
The sword lacks a physical form other than the times it doesn't. Well, when they're engaged, it's meant to be that like the form of the spirit kind of imbues the person using them. So that's when it takes on a real physical form. But like the sword that Lyn always keeps with her is Yunaka can't do shit with that. Alright, that's speed +4 for Yunaka. Already inherited speed +5 for Ivy. Mavier, you will have to settle for speed +3. And then we can throw the rest of our bond crystals at Anna. Byleth down at the bottom. Just cut forward a few more levels so we can get her luck stuff sooner.
Merchant.
Let the lesson begin. I'm not setting a very good example.
Wanna win?
That's right, you're being beaten by a
Well,
child.
I got just the thing for you.
Alright. I guess before I do anything else, we can go ahead and double check the fishing, because if the chromatic fish is the bonus, I will sit here and grind it out. Because that is going to be, what, 1,000 bond fragments per fish? It's highly unlikely, but just in case.
Oh.
Nah, it's just the salmon. Nope. Alright, so now I need to make sure to actually go put these things on. Manage skills. Speed +5. Yunaka. Boy +10 is swapped out for speed +4. Oh, I don't think I actually hit inherit on Mavier. No, I did. Alright, that's all we need in terms of skills. Yunaka has been given the S rank as promised to the voting. Oh no, I have disconnected from chat. That's bad. I hope my stream didn't drop. If it did, I'm so sorry, guys. The gods have decided, apparently decided the sword isn't cool enough to get actual stats. Sorry, Yunaka. Yeah. At this point, you said getting beat up by Anna's in the same general category as getting beat up by Toph. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Anna is just my little nuke of a child. She has more base magic than Ivy does at this point. Ivy has 35, while Anna has 38. So my child has grown her magic past the stats of the grown woman. That's my daughter. But alright, I think it's time to move on to chapter 25. We've done all the prep that we can. We've ordered a meal, we've done all the support freebies, we used the arena and used all of our bond fragments and inherited all the skills that we can afford. The fishing isn't worth it, we've done the strength training, we're good. Anna and Toph are both kids, sure, but also fully capable and willing to destroy you. The willing part is very important. I can skip all the extras. By the way, for the map, if only I could, like, zoom out. Free camera, there we go. Yeah, the map is only ever going to be filled with the random encounters, whether they be training with actual people or random corrupted fights. We have done every single paralog we have available to us, and there are no other ones that will be unlocked. So we are just completely set from here. If we don't want to do any optional stuff, we don't have to. If I wanted to grind supports, I could. I could just run around and do these random encounters, but I don't want to. I think it's more fun when I can just go from chapter to chapter. So here we are, Gradlon Temple. As a reference, last time you took the crystal that we were given by a dying Zephyr over here in these mountains to go to this side of the mountains where there is a lake. And we used this crystal to travel back in time to when the lake was not filled. And met past Alir, where we got to see the beginning of how Alir and Lumera first met and began to develop the relationship as mother and child. We have one more crystal to find that is like protecting what's Gradlon, I think. So, there's some kind of shield somewhere. I don't know where, but there's some kind of shield somewhere that is protecting Sombron as he tries to go invade other worlds. And so there's crystal here is in Gradlon Temple. But not Alir, Vale has noticed that something important is guarding this final crystal. The final guardian.
So, the last Fell Dragon shard is here, in Gradlon Temple?
Yes.
Because time travel tomfoolery
wrong,
and
Vale?
also ignoring all the issues
You
with
don't
that.
look
Uh-huh,
well.
uh-huh. Don't
Did
worry
you need
about
more
it.
time to rest?
No, it's not that. But I have a request. Please let me go in alone. I'll destroy the shard and come right back.
What? I can't let you do that. It's too dangerous.
Trust me, you won't want to face what's ahead. It's best that you and our friends stay here. Sister, let me spare you from this.
From what? I don't understand.
Is that you? It is you, isn't it?
Mother?
Oh, my dear child. How I've longed to see you again. When I sensed you, I flew here as fast as my wings would carry me.
It can't be.
I do believe I called that
How
randomist. Yes.
I've missed
Yes,
you
you
so
did.
much.
Don't come any closer, Divine Dragon. Or rather, corrupted Lumera.
Just when I finally had a moment with my child.
I didn't expect this. I thought she would stay inside with the shard.
Vale? Did you do this?
No, it was Papa. The rings gave him the power to create more elaborate corrupted. He took her body from Lethos as one last line of defense for the shards.
You knew, didn't you? You knew this had happened to Mother.
I did. I also knew that we couldn't help her. The emblems have used their miracle. They could revive one person and they chose you. There's no other way to save someone who has been corrupted.
You're saying that there's no choice. We have to face her.
You don't have to do anything, sister. Leave this to me.
But
It's chilly out here. Why not come inside? You want to break the shard, don't you? Oh, don't worry. I won't bite. I just want to have a nice, long chat.
Mother...
I can scarcely believe it. Queen Lumera in the flesh. What should we do?
We have to defeat her. There's no other way. But... I don't know how I'll summon the strength.
I feel conflicted myself. She was my deity. Now I have to fight her?
Yeah. Sol's people aren't super religious, but we loved Queen Lumera too.
We can't falter. If we do, that's it. The world is doomed. Let's go.
One of my favorite details is that like so many of the lines that she says there are like recycled from the other times that you saw her as a whole proper
The door.
person
It
previously.
won't open.
And
me
so
take a
like
look.
it's her doing all the same things again, but now that she's
spell has been
dead, it
cast
takes
on it
on this
from
little like
inside.
uncanny
Curious.
edge.
She invited us in.
Wait. Where is Lady Vale? She didn't go inside, did she?
What? No! She can't go in there all alone! Vale! Open the door!
Forgive me for this.
Goodness. Did you come to see me all by your lonesome?
Your own child shouldn't have to strike you down.
Look, I gave Vale holdout. She has a
How
chance.
heroic of you. I'm glad we have this chance to talk, Vale. From what I've heard, you are the little sister of my dear child. If that is the case, I am practically your mother as well. You are welcome to call me your mother, should it please you.
Thank you for the kind offer. But I don't need a second mother in my life. I had one.
Oh, departed is she? Tell me, what was she like?
She was kind and affectionate, and there was so much love within her. But she died before I could truly appreciate what I had. She always did the best she could to keep me safe. And she told me that if Papa ever broke free, if he did, and if he started doing terrible things, as his family, I had to find a way to stop him.
I suppose that means you intend to murder me yet again.
Oops, sorry.
Yes.
Surprisingly empty temple. Yeah, that is a thing with a lot of the cutscenes in this game. The CGI is... the character acting is great, but the environmental design is empty.
Shattered. I was torn from the side of my beloved child. Can you imagine the depths of my agony? And had it not been for you, my dearest and I would have been together for all time.
I know it's my fault. The fact that
Also,
you died,
eat it up, Lumera! Go off, Queen!
even though I was a puppet, I killed you. I stole the rings. My actions led to this. You can hate me all you want. But either way, it ends here!
Oh, Vale. Was that meant to hurt? As I'm sure you have noticed, thanks to Lord Sombron's largesse, I am far more powerful now than I was before. It's a shame, really. I honestly hoped that you and I could get along. But anyone standing between me and my child cannot be suffered to live. It's ludicrous to think you might murder me for a second time. How are you so blind? I still owe you a death for the first one. Die, you little defect!
Vale! Sister?
Thank goodness you're all right.
The door should have been blocked. How?
Well, we broke through.
Oh, my child. Did you miss your mother so badly?
I did. Not a day has passed that I didn't think of you. That's why I'm angry to see you like this. Hasn't Sombron ruined enough?
No.
Why do you speak ill of Lord Sombron? It was he who brought us together again.
Lord Sombron. You are lost, aren't you?
Oh, I was. During the war 1,000 years ago, I was desolate, lonely. I had no one. My mother, father, friends, killed. Yet I had to fight on, alone. If I, the divine dragon, gave up or ran away, the world would be lost. In the midst of all that hurt, I found you, innocent and pure, no evil intentions of your own, and never treated with love. Though you were my enemy, I couldn't bring myself to kill you.
Also, this like evil divine
Instead,
dragon theme is really
I
good.
bonded with you the day we first met. I stopped being alone.
Mother.
I beg you, don't leave me on my own again. Stay here with me.
No. I can't do that. The last time we spoke, you told me to fight on with divinity. Told me to bring peace to the world, no matter what memories returned. Don't you remember, Mother?
Who cares what I said before? Now I want to be together as family.
I understand now. You don't think like my mother. You don't want what she wanted.
You're speaking nonsense. I'm right here. I am your mother.
No. My mother. The one I wanted to see again The one I loved. She's gone, and she would want me to defeat you. She taught me to stand strong against my every opponent, whoever they might be.
How sad your words make me. You're breaking my heart right now. Who poisoned you against me? The Emblems? The Stewards? That sister of yours? I suppose I have no choice but to kill them all.
Prepare for battle.
I'm sorry. I meant to fight this battle for you.
Thank you, Vale. But this isn't your burden to carry. It's mine. If I don't face this myself, I can't claim to be the divine dragon, an emblem, or Mother's child. Let's do this, together. Then we can face Sombron at last.
Sister, you're crying.
Everyone at the ready. We will free Mother's soul and break the final shard.
So yeah, I think of course, as usual, the voice actors in this game do such a good job. They're so good at eating this shit up and just being as dramatic as they need to be. I think it's a little contrived. It makes perfect sense that Sombron would insult us by reviving the mum as a corrupted and just, you know, trying to be dramatic and turn her against us. However, I do think that, like, a lot of the stuff that Aleria is saying is, like, as her daughter, as an emblem, she taught me to be strong in the face of danger. It's like, she was here for, like, 2 chapters, my dude. Not even, I think it was 1 where she fought against us. And so it's like, if only Lumera lasted more than, like, 1 chapter, I think this would hit so much harder. But yes, Alira's VA is so good. She handles all of her lines incredibly well. The voice actors are doing their most with the dialogue, the script they've been given. Let that be clear. But alright. So I said in my title, I'm bringing out the cheese strats. You might notice we have been started completely split. There is a wall stopping us from reaching up the other half of the party until we go all the way around. However, you might notice that these hallways are completely packed with enemies. Like, it's a bunch of, like, tomahawks and silver weapons, Thoron, stiletto, like, just stuff we've been seeing, but in really tight, narrow spaces where it's really hard to bait things out. And I can confirm, reinforcements will start appearing from the stairs if you take too long. So you're meant to get funneled through the hallways and pinched if you can't go hard and go fast. This is a bit of a nightmare because most armies, when you have all 14 of your deployment slots, have your like 3 or 4 standout super powerful units, but not enough to deal with entire hallways. So how, you might be wondering, how are we supposed to do this? Well, if we're using the cheese method, it's actually quite shrimple. What we're gonna do is we're going to give Hortensia warp. I'll keep rescue on her. We're gonna swap the freeze away. Gonna take warp from her sister. And then I do think we need to give her rewarp as well right now. We don't need the rescue, actually. I'm not there. Where is Seedle? I swapped Anna over, but we don't actually need her there. We need Seedle here. So the idea is this one of those infinite spawn maps? Yes! Yes, it is, Sinstone! Hi! Welcome in! How you doing? Also, Dwarven Song, thank you very much for chatting for the first time. I hope you're doing well today as well. But this is going to be the thing. We're going to have Hortensia with the Micaiah ring If she is engaged, she gets augment, staff range +5, and area of effect +1. That means she can warp 5 people at once, as we have seen Mavier do to us before. And then, for anybody who's left over after Cedal dances her, she can rewarp herself and everybody else who remains across. And then we have all of our units available on one half of the map. We can filter into the main area as we normally would, and then go siege this top half here. I'm sure it's totally possible to do the map normally, but why would you do that when you can just cheese it? I'm just saying. The Axe Gang on this map are so funny because they all backup attack for each other, so high defense units can't even block them properly. Yup. The idea is you're supposed to blitz down the hallways or you get blitzed instead. Now, if you do go out of your way to give your tank pair up, like I have with Timera over here, then most tanks aren't scared of backup attackers. But that is still a skill slot that could have been used on something else. You had a high school trauma dream, still sleepy. Oh my god, Stinstone, I hate those. You'd think years and years of being out of high school and college they would stop, but no, I still get nightmares of like, oh, what is my class schedule? It shifts on these days, well I'm just gonna go to this class, and oops, it turns out I've forgotten my alternate classes for like 2 months in a row, and I have zeros in every single assignment, and I'm behind on all of my homework even on the classes that I've been attending, and oh no, it's all going to shit. Like, to be clear, that never happened in real life. It's just my brain, like, making the worst case scenario and threatening me with it at night, and it does just happen every so often. They'd be so specific for no reason, right? Like, I'll have a whole in-dream school layout of like, oh, I need to go from this hallway to this hallway for this class. And it's like, what the fuck do you mean? This doesn't even look like my old high school or middle school. What the fuck do you mean I've conjured a fake school with fake hallways that I need to memorize? What the fuck? Just me? I see, it's insane person time. What do you mean by that, Chiseled? Because if you mean insane person as in move everyone, you're correct.
Understood.
Alright, so I'm gonna use Rat. With how I started Hortensia in the middle, this is like actually bad. Because I can't make the cross that I want to make, but it's fine. Okay, don't worry about it. I can still bring the other half of the people over, no problem.
I'm with you.
I'm gonna have Vale and Mavier move because I'm pretty certain that like I can use everybody else's turns. Shit, no, I don't want Cedal getting warped over before I can even dance her. I fucked up. Can I just go back a little bit? Thanks, guys. That was a stupid mistake to make, but it's fine. Alright, I'll move Gold Marian's because her turns aren't as important. I'll move Marian's because her turns aren't as important. Okay. So now we engage.
A little help, please?
And now we warp.
Shall we dance?
Okay, now you dance here.
How nice!
And we, nope, not warp, re-warp. They're going to end up like this. I'm pretty sure. No, I'm not gonna get everyone, so I have to do it like this. Okay. It's okay if you guys get hit by Thoron. Alright. So now all of our army has been reunited. I wasted some turns, but it's fine. Oh, you have a longbow. I don't like that.
Got it.
16 there.
No mistakes.
39 there. Okay, so between Fugato and Ivy, we can just kill the longbow. You sound like I'm losing it, Chiseled. I was a little bit. Don't worry about it. Going from endgame Xenoblade 2 combat to the beginning of Xenoblade 3 combat is the kind of tonal whiplash that makes playing 3 a struggle. I mean, that's like that with basically any game though, isn't it? Endgame of one versus the beginning of another goes, I don't know, a little crazy in terms of how far back you go. Alright, so I probably shouldn't leave Vale in range of these guys, but just to check, She does just fucking body with Obscurite. The Tomahawk has an 18% hit chance on the pillars. I would assume the daggers are going to be much better though. Yeah, a lot better. The Thorn isn't as bad, but I don't want her getting hit by those daggers. So I think we're just going to leave her on this pillar here. Because in theory... Okay, the Silver Axe does hit a little harder. And not a little harder. It has a better hit rate. It's 10 more than the Tomahawk. So it'll be like a 28. That's a risk I can take with holdout. Probably.
Here goes.
'Tis I.
Alternatively, I can put Panette in range and just get her into Vantage right now. She probably has a defense for it. She's got 29. Ah, yeah, she's fine. Alright, Panette, go for it. What are you doing? Fracture, fuck off.
Here I go.
I guess if they really want, they can come up and try to hit Alir. No, never mind, the Thoron Tone is there. Okay, we'll go around this way. And then Tamara can be safe and reposition Seedle out of the way of the Thoron Tome. So it's only Micaiah and like Fugato that are provoking, which is totally fine.
Let's go.
Not Micaiah, Hortensia. I don't think there's any reason to move Mavier, so yeah, put him there. Okay, you chose Vale. And you died for it. Excellent, nice dodge, Fugato. Man, she had 72 crit rate, even without missing any HP. Let's go. Haha, nerds, you're trying to run to hit me, but you can't reach me. Ha ha ha! Okay, let's take out these dagger units. You know, she's already engaged. Hang on. Darn it! She can't kill even with effective damage, but that does set up somebody else to kill, so it's not the end of the world. Fuck. I didn't realize Tamara was 1 experience away from capping Picket. Oh, that's gonna be so much waste experience on this map. Okay, whatever, it's fine. Oh my god, and Fugato's so close to capping Cupid though. I didn't buy more second seals. Shit. I should have paid attention to that. That's on me. Not if Tamara does nothing like normal. She can do literally anything and it'll be enough experience. Alright, what's the most effective use of Hortensia right now? She can bait that other mage, and she'll take, like, no damage because her resistance is so damn high. Use the Thani.
Why do you attempt to throw away your life?
You're probably another Thani, aren't you? Not Thani, Thoron, yeah. Whatever. She'll take a hit for free, it doesn't matter. Longbow's probably the best damage there, and then somebody like Yunaka can come in and finish it. How far can Ivy move? Excalibur and Bogno just kill. Let's just go with the...
Need help?
Alright, perfect. That's a speed taker stack for Ivy. Which means you can just run down here. Ooh, Radiant Bow almost kills, but nothing else. I think it's probably safer to actually go for the longbow play on the dagger units. That way somebody else can finish it off without taking retaliation. Alright, then who do I want to actually do the retaliation? Marin and Goldmary have been lacking in levels. I do remember that. Come on, hit a 62. Hit a 62. Thanks.
Sorry if that was too much.
Well, this guy's just a regular Axion. I could have Tamara poke here, and she hits her level cap. God damn it. Rip. Whatever, this should be kill range for Marin. Never mind. God damn it, Tamara. You didn't have to proc Sandstorm. Now of all times, thanks for the build actually, but now of all times. Alright, well, now we can move freely. Build that's weightless javelins, is it? Okay. I don't think it makes up for her normal damage issues, which is why I've been giving her spears instead. But hey, with build +5, she's only weighed down by a spear by 1. I should probably at this point swap out build +5 for speed +4 or something, whatever I can afford, but whatever. Who do I dance for? I guess I could move Hortensia up further so that way she can get down this hallway while she still has Thani active. That's probably a good idea.
Cute again.
She was just gonna bait out the Thoron, but she doesn't have to. Oh no, my dancer being broken. Ah. Okay, that should be simple enough because shit. I didn't check. She has the hammer instead of a poleaxe. And there are like no hammer units. I mean, there's 2 armored units here. Oh, you know what? And there's more up here. And there are, in fact, no cavalry up here. I probably would have given her a hammer regardless. Never mind. That's not a mistake. I mean, like, I guess I should have just given her a hammer and a poleaxe at this point. Whatever. She'll just crit every hit anyway. True! 93! But I need to make sure somebody can take out that Thoron. Who would that be? I could be silly with it and just pop an override. You have Rider's Bane. She does kill the mage, but she doesn't kill the dagger, and she does half damage on the Great Knight, which I was expecting. I've already used one engage with Micaiah. Hortensia can't reach to do anything with Thani. We get plenty of refreshes up here. There's 3 down this hallway. Why be conservative? Why wait? Go! Go, my Chloe! Destroy them!
One strike will decide it all.
Hehe, that's so fun. Alright, Marin can for sure confirm this kill. Okay, she can... No, she can't canter. She doesn't have canter. Mavier can canter out of range if he can kill. Like with a radiant bow? Yeah!
I have dispensed with doubt.
Okay, do I get a little silly with it? Hit 104. Avoid 69. That's like a 50% crit. Not a crit hit. Avoid 65. Avoid 70. That's a 30% hit chance against Panette with Marin there. Do it! Do it! Feed her! I guess you can be in staff range. What are they gonna do? Freeze? Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Freeze her. Everybody else gets to get moved up. You know what? Extra move for Ivy, because why not? I'm sure Ivy will be the freeze target because I'm pretty sure she has the lowest luck of anyone. Right. Oh, I forgot about this.
Have the emblem rings, but I can use the shard's power instead. Shall I show you?
So there's a gimmick.
What are you doing? Everyone, get behind the pillars.
Corrupted Lumera will use the power of the Fellow Dragon Shard to unleash a potent attack. A warning will indicate the beam's blast zone. Move away to avoid significant damage. Alright, went for Veil instead, sure. She's not in the blast zone, so that's fine.
Let's have some fun. Serves
nice.
you right.
Death Laser of Doom? Yep, Death Laser of Doom. Anywhere where this like super purple area is going to be Death Laser of Doom. It goes through a strange amount of things, honestly. I wish I could figure out what actually counted as terrain. Like this beacon I think counts, and this pillar counts, but not these pillars or the door? It's weird. Alright, that puts you in dragon range, worm range with a stone! Oh, fuck you, dude. Like, genuinely, fuck you. Jesus Christ. Okay, but Marin does just kill the priest that's been freezing people, so that's useful.
You were a worthy opponent.
Okay, would've loved some strength, but thanks. You're gonna get fracture, but that doesn't matter. 37, you live, assuming we kill this guy. So all we have to do is kill him. Easy, right? 4% hit chance. Shit.
Cutting in. Annoying.
Time to finish the job.
You know what? I was gonna try and give that to Goldberry, but Yunaka said no. All right, girl. Go off, queen. All right, everybody here should live the 37, so honestly, I can just move forward with reckless abandon. Lamau. The 11 sword definitely does the most. It's a 27% hit rate. If Chloe does get hit by this, I can just run it back with my time crystal. Fuck it, we ball.
Right.
Jesus Christ, the girls are ready to murder today! They have been waiting for me to return home, Chloe. Thanks for the speed, I guess. She's trying, question marks? Waiting to disappoint me with levels, yeah. Barely anybody has taken damage. Is it even worth popping a great sacrifice? I really don't think so. The experience at this point in the game does not matter. I'd rather not have to heal Hortensia back up. So, we're going. Alright, alas, nobody else can reach up there. Yeah, the slots all got filled. So we're just gonna have to piecemeal move our people over to the side. Oh wait, you know what? Hang on! I can be silly with this. Move Panette here and see how much damage she takes from the big fuck you beam to get further into vantage range. I'm a genius! Oh, jeez. 11 damage is what we were warned about? I was prepared to do the I'm a genius. Oh no! But like, honestly, that wasn't even an oh no. Okay, now the bigger issue is how to kill Dwagon. Because I don't think Chloe is going to decide to be a badass again. Like, maybe she will. She totally could, honestly. I love to imagine Alir explaining that plan to Panette in universe. Yeah, you know, it's just you fight your best when you're low on health, so go ahead and get nuked on purpose. I just know on Maddening that will one-shot squishies. Oh, totally. Have fun with that, people who are playing on Maddening, aka not me, never mind. Chloe chose violence once again. That's crazy. That was only a 14% crit chance. She didn't have to do all that. Go off, girl. Okay, so we are real quick going to convoy. Oh, we do have tree. Nice.
Thank you.
All right, he's basically all back up to full. Man, look at Chloe go.
Fine
She's
by
being the
me.
fairy tale knight she always wanted to be, slaying dragons in a single hit. What a woman. It's okay, Yunaka, I swear, I'm still faithful.
Thanks.
It's just, you know, we gotta appreciate all the women equally here. It is still Pride Month. You didn't need magic, but okay. Hey, Finesse, I need you to deliberately get yourself severely injured because you are best at killing things like that. Trust me on this. Uh-huh. If we can get Yunaka up there, we can just open the door without having to destroy it, or we can just destroy it in one hit with Tamara. So that's why I'm just moving people. Okay. You didn't have to dodge that, but thanks, Chloe. Ah! The reinforcements are here already? Or are these just like specific area of the map reinforcements? Fuck me. Even the default ones have Void Curse? Jesus Christ. Okay. Alright. You know what? I hate this, but it's fine. We're totally fine and cool and good. The thieves are partially here just to open the doors and let the enemies come at you from, like, the opposing sides and stuff like that. Alright. What am I doing? You know what? Tamara, go. You don't get experience from these guys anyway. Man, that'd be really bad if you got hit by that. Or you could Brave Lance.
That's how a princess does it.
This game's so good at forcing you to be proactive, but what if I don't want to be proactive? How dare you make me take the lead on things? Panette, can you just one-shot this guy? Just hit an 80%.
Allow me. I'll beat you to a
Thanks.
That's how a lady does it.
Okay, Yunaka. Open the door. The door is open, Sora. Alright, so the only people to worry about in terms of speed tiers are these heroes, but they only have speed 27? God damn, was I worried for nothing? I swear things are supposed to be faster, even though we're not on Maddening. Okay, Lumera has speed 32, but everything else is way slower. Crazy. What if you regroup up after killing the thieves and instead of using the doors, you slowly warp everyone out? I think the enemies are programmed, like the infinite reinforcements are programmed to destroy the doors. But like, that would be funny as hell. Alright, how am I doing this? Well, Chloe still has one more turn of infinite movement, so... yeah, you know what? Kill this guy.
Right.
There is nothing to fear.
God, changing her to a sword flyer was the best decision I ever made. Thank you, Chiseled, for telling me about that. I never would have put 2 and 2 together otherwise. Thank you so much. I owe you my life. Oh, you almost killed? That's a great setup for Gold Mary, actually. Doing it. Why is the flame lance so bad? That's what I want to know! Genuinely, who decided it should be dog shit?
I'm too good.
Hang on. Sorry about that. Had to sneeze. I'm good. Sad about Mara losing her Wolf Knight outfit in Wyvern, but she still keeps her Gold Prince Somnial outfit, so it's fine. You win some, you lose some.
Need help?
Even on enemies, it's like, oh, I'm safe, actually. True! Like, basically, Mavier, I think, is the only person who can properly use a Flame Lance, and even then, it's like, oh, thank goodness you're not using your actual weapon that does damage. In some cases, it can be a little annoying of, oh shit, you can actually threaten this person who would normally be safe on you, but he still does not kill 9 times out of 10 with the Flame Lance. Okay, who do I want joining the front lines? Vale, because she's stronger than Tamara. Like, Tamara has higher nuke potential with Sandstorm, but Vale does magic damage. So, yeah. Magic damage and engage, baby. You know what? I'll give this to Mavier. Why not? Maybe I don't give it to him? The Flame Lance and the Radiant Bow have the exact same hit, but look at what does more damage!
Right.
Shaking my head.
I believe I am in the right.
Fraud Lance, true! Oh, well, that's annoying. Yeah, that's really annoying, actually. Bastard. Okay, you cannot kill the person there. So I think I'm just going to get you some free poke on this one here. And then she's in range to do some backup attacks without relying on dual assist. Ooh, could this be time for a cool echo setup?
Emblem, engage!
It is, actually. They both die. Let's go. I think this is the first time Echoes actually worked. And all it took was putting Vale in a class that had good base stats. Crazy!
Need help?
I'm more than just a spell dragon!
She says as she nukes for
Allow your
165
soul to
damage.
rest
Let's
its
go!
sense.
Oh, that's why I didn't hit Echo. Damn it. I thought that was the Echo damage. I really did. Huh. It's fine. Hey, Goldmary, you really need to hit these attacks or her Tentia's almost dead. Thanks. Damn it, Goldmary!
What? I'm unbeatable!
That's not good. You don't move at least, so that should be safe, hopefully. Alright, Chloe, I'm so sorry. You're just gonna take a bit of damage. God, it really is just this whole damn hallway, huh? Again, we have several different walls here, which are not counting, even though, I guess because they're not, specifically not pillars. The pillars count as terrain for the big fuck you beam. The walls don't. Whatever, dude. Is this in range of anyone? No. What are they waiting on? Why don't any of these guys move? Curious. I'll use it though.
Mine!
Yunaka, you didn't have to do that! Oh, but thank you so much for that! Wow! What an amazing level, that's my wife! No, I only have freeze. I could have her in theory warp someone over. Is that worth it though? No, we only have 2 uses of warp left, and I might need it for next map because it's a really big map. So I think I'm just playing it safe. Fuck you and your fractures. As you're playing Xenoblade Chronicles 3 for deciding I shouldn't be allowed to lower my level until I beat the game. When Xenoblade Definitive let me do that at any time. I always did wonder why they didn't just let you do that from the get-go. Like, ultimately, I think it's fine because there are a lot of quests in that game that aren't really that important, so it doesn't really matter to me if I'm overleveled. But it is still something I wondered.
Ooh, nice!
They can run together. Look at that. Efficient movement pathing. Straight into the middle of the laser beam. Ow. Oh no! Hey, remember how I said there'd be all sorts of reinforcements? Here's some more! And they're also all Void Curse. And they're just going to chase you. They're just here to harass you. Have fun! Yeah, being overleveled for the story, I think, is more important in Xenoblade 3. Granted, I don't think I ever had any issues when I played through of, like, being too overleveled, just because I purposefully spread out which side quests I did when. But I do agree that not being able to level down is a little ridiculous. I think what I did with Xenoblade Chronicles 3 to stay on level was I actually never used the bonus experience unless I seemed underleveled for something. I just let it stash. If you guys aren't going to move, then I think that's fine for me. Oh, by the way, Divine Dragon only, a powerful sword that can strike close or at range. This is meant to be used by a Lear, I believe. This is the only 1-2 range sword in the whole game, if I remember correctly. Is Xenoblade gameplay tough to get into? Been thinking of trying it, but it seems a little complex. No, I wouldn't say it looks like a lot because it is a lot of numbers on the screen. But exactly, if you've ever played an MMO, that's basically how it plays. Xenoblade 1 is very much traditional MMO style of you have your abilities, they're on a cooldown, you auto attack by default, so just use your abilities on cooldown and for the most part you should be able to get through the game just fine. It does have things like aggro management, but it tries to tell you about all that as you play the game, and Xenoblade 1 has pretty good tutorials. Xenoblade 2 is famous for having awful, dog shit, horrible tutorials that do nothing to teach you how the game actually works. But if you're gonna be playing Xenoblade, I would recommend starting with 1 and going through the trilogy from there, because 2 does build on ideas introduced in 1, and then 3 very much relies on you knowing things from 1 and 2 to get the best amount of like relevance and connections being made and all of that from the base game. Xenoblade 2 is really easy when you know how to play it. Yes, exactly. It's just that like Xenoblade 1 does a good job of onboarding you, while Xenoblade 2 doesn't, in my opinion at least. The games introduce each layer over the course of the game. Exactly, Save the World. High skill ceiling type of thing. Yeah, a lot of the times with Xenoblade, it's more important how you're building your equipment and stuff than I would necessarily say like which skills you're using. There are select characters in Xenoblade 1 where it's like you basically don't want to use select skills because they're a waste, even though they seem like they're good. But like most of the time you can avoid that trap either by using characters that you already know how to play, like you'll probably be able to play Shulk no problem all throughout the game, or like as you experiment you'll figure things out. You didn't figure out it was telling you the blade combo routes until the final dungeons in Stone? Yeah. See, I'm lucky because I did figure that out, but I never figured out things like stutter stepping or pouch items being relevant until it was told to me by other people on the internet. So like, damned if you do, damned if you don't. With Xenoblade Chronicles 2 at least. You beat a level 85 enemy at sub 70 in 2? God damn, chiseled. They're really good at not overwhelming you. If you just look at someone mid-game, it seems like a lot more than it is. Yeah. Part of it is that there are so many numbers on the screen because you have all of your party members fighting. Most of the time, you're only controlling your one party member, though, so you generally don't usually have to worry about it. Drat. I think I'll just have her take out the thieves and keep this area clear, even though she's gonna be taking the poison stacks. They're gonna hurt, but it's fine.
Right. I trust in you.
If only she was fast enough for an alacrity build, but she's not. Oh, nice dodge. Good job, Vale.
The rest it deserves.
Okay, taking them down so nobody takes poison ticks, and my loot up here is still relatively safe. I know there's another thief coming, don't worry about it. Okay, Archer to worry about, Archer to worry about. Or I don't worry about it, actually. So if your preference for picking fights with all the uniques you run into, you're always overleveled randomist. Yeah, but fighting the unique monsters is where a lot of the fun comes from with the Xenoblade battle systems. Thank you for the speed. So if you get good at those, you'll be just fine for the rest of the game. Alright, you are paladin, so you are just horse. Nay. If I go too far in this direction, we're pulling the dragon, and I don't want to do that, is the issue. You also have a longbow. Okay, what I can do is we can, like, move in and out with, like, breaking you here. Daring opinion of you, shock of shocks. Xenoblade 1 is bad at acclimating the player to its combat things, specifically because even though I like her, it built an over-reliance on Charlotte, who's not particularly great. I mean, I think, like, they're giving you the basic tools that you need of DPS, tank, healer. That's how they designed the game. And so, like, you end up relying on Charlotte until you feel brave enough to try out other party members in the party. And then I think from there, that like level of experimentation encourages most people to break out of the tank healer DPS mold. Also, thank you for the hydrate reading, M. But yes, hiya papaya! You'll be happy to know Yunaka got the S rank ring, and she's been popping off on this map. She gave us a beautiful level.
No problem.
Longbow doesn't kill, radiant bow doesn't kill, silver bow does, and you get the alacrity proc, so you're good. You are not gonna get stabbed by the thief because the thief is gonna prioritize the stuff to do. So we can have Marin just poke for the hell of it, I guess. I would rather try and give her the kill, but I think anybody else I throw at this kills. Hortensia doesn't.
Cutting in. Please die.
Never mind. They're too good at dual assisting.
Cuteness triumphs.
Hey, that's a good level, Hortensia. Who won the waifu election? Yunaka! Haya Papaya won the election. See? Look at that. It's got the packed ring symbol and everything when we go to stand next to her. Kya! Cat boots in Alir's inventory. This whole time, I was so fucking bad at preparing for this map. Holy shit. Okay.
Let the show begin.
That's embarrassing. Like, oh my god. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna reposition you, and then we're going to... Can't dance for you. Chloe has a mend.
Is it go time?
We're going to... Oh, she's got a physic. I'm gonna physic Hortensia just in case the thief gets any big ideas. I'm very nervous for her. Okay, you get to go here. I'm going to go up here. I still don't know what's going to provoke these enemies into moving. I am certain they will eventually do that. I'm gonna hope it's not right now, or else guess I'll die.
A slight setback.
Well, you know what? While I'm here, you can use the men's staff to heal up Chloe.
Oh, that's a big help.
Seen too many people not experiment because the game fails to encourage it earlier, since the fourth party member is kinda a Rhine replacement, since Rhine hasn't fully unlocked DPS build. People aren't going to know how to build a Charlotte-less team at that point, especially since you kinda have to play Rhine if you don't want him fighting for aggro with the other tank, and people are still kinda maining Shulk. I mean, like, as somebody who did main Shulk for almost the entirety of Xenoblade Chronicles 1 my first time through, I never had an issue with Rhine and Dunban fighting for aggro as long as Shulk didn't get aggro. I'm certain if I attack, it will provoke them, so maybe I shouldn't do this? Yeah, ow, ow, ow. They all hurt. I shouldn't just run in with Marin is what I'm learning. Okay, and then while I'm here, you can still dance for someone. Okay, Anna, you can keep using up this mend staff and you can heal up Vale.
Nice. You're so nice to me.
Mostly Ryan doesn't have enough of the arts that force him out of mad taunt usage, so he's a bit awkward. Yeah, like, I think it also depends on, like, are you reading your tooltips? If you're not reading your tooltips, like in most MMO combat, you're going to suffer? Shit, I didn't mean to do that for Panette. Oh well. And I think a lot of people who are playing Xenoblade 1 for the first time don't understand that reading is important when you see things like aggro and stuff like that. And so that's where a lot of the, like, difficulty comes from, I would say. And they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming. Anyways, days again are all Void Curse, so you're just gonna have to rush, and now we have people coming from the right. If they're not moving, I'll move for them.
I'm listening.
Who's the priority target here? Tomahawk, 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 Thoron, Tomahawk, Spear, Fracture. I think the heaviest hitting ones are the mages, but most of my people can survive a mage hit or two.
Of course.
I think... Fuck. Okay, I think we clear the way... Who's hitting you from that range? Meteor, of course. We clear the way for Panette to just smack the Fracture user? No. We clear the way for Panette to smack one of the Thoron users, because a Thoron and a Meteor will kill people on sight. Did I leave a smash weapon on anyone? I did. Are you capable of being smashed? You are. Chloe could get a killer override here. I'm just saying. I think I'm getting a little silly with it. Ooh, nice dodge. Use a smash attack 10 times. Look, I'm sure somebody likes that mechanic, but I don't. Okay, unfortunately, we don't have our magical attackers in range to actually hit the armor units, so I am going to have to dance for one of them. Or I engage and we Theosis like a little shit. Ha 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 ha. If I attack from here, is that only thunder? It's only thunder. Okay, that's fine. But do I pop this now when I'm not yet ready to go to the boss? No, because we can Radiant Bow to clear out one of these guys. Can't believe you're underutilizing the give the enemy free hits mechanic like this. I mean, that's what it feels like half the time, you know? I guess it doesn't matter which way I set up Chloe, because that's 6 movement. She's gonna be able to do her line regardless. So who is more dangerous, a tomahawk or a spear? The spear has 10 better hit, so I think I'm more scared of the spear, which means Mavier, go kill this man.
Need help? Me too.
Nice dodge! Good job! Okay. Alright, so Levin Sword does a huge chunk on all of them. Rider's Bane does more to the mages, but very little to everyone else. Same thing with the Silver Sword. Same thing with the Brave Lance. Tyrfing is a kill on the Thorons, baby! And then I think we just go in the direction of the chest to save her.
Here I come! On guard!
Oh, that's so satisfying. Okay. Alright, well, that massively changes the situation here. Wonderful. Perfect. I love life.
Farewell to you!
Oh my god, Marion! She's popping off just like all the others. Damn, Thunder +5 barely does not one hit. Wait a minute. No. It's only one hit, so Fel Protection isn't enough. Fulganone, Thoron, Silver Sword. Okay, Radiant Bow, the Thief.
Right.
Glad we met.
Probably, to be fair, it's kind of a broader Xenoblade issue, and the players are encouraged to make medium-quality teams since mechanics are broken in ways that aren't intuitive to new players, which becomes an even bigger issue in Xenoblade Chronicles 2 and 3, since tanks just don't function right in mid to late game optimization. Yes, yeah, that's why I was talking about I think Xenoblade 1 does it, like, the least worst, I guess I should be saying, instead of the best, because, like, Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is notorious for its bad tutorials, but also, I feel like you already have so many struggles with Tora as a tank in that game. At least I certainly did. It was not a good time. What am I doing? I'm catching people up. 2 mages? Nah, Tamara doesn't want to fuck with that. You know who does, though? Vale and Celica. Not Vale. Yeah, Vale and Celica and Ivy and Lynn. Like, they can do just fine. Only taking like 6 to 15 at most. 34 res, 15 damage, yeah. 6 damage, yeah. She only has 1 more turn of Seraphim, but if I put her in here, she can't run back out. That's too dangerous. Doesn't really hit that. Or is it she's spending half the game with no niche like Nia kinda does? But then he just becomes the best character for the last 10% when he finally gets his 3rd blade. And that's the thing, like, the 3rd blade is the crucial thing for him, and he spends so long not doing that, it's incredibly annoying, at least for me, because I already don't like him as a character.
I'm unbeatable.
Except you have to know to get it since it's optional, and you have to play a game no one likes. Uh-huh! She can survive 1 meeting, right? 45 minus 12. Yes, she survives 1 meteor. As long as she kills a man, she survives 1 meteor. She gets advantage range if she doesn't kill this man. God bless expansion pass and New Game Plus makes you don't have to play it to build the poppies. Alright, bring the magic nukes in. I forgot I could do that with Vale. It doesn't help anything because he uses Ragnarok and not Seraphim, but I forgot I could do that. She gets left in range, and then I can move Anna up using Seedle, and then Ivy can just take the heat here. She doesn't even get outsped by the Bolganon Tome. Fuck it, Weeball. Options as they are available. It doesn't matter if the damage sucks ass. And then now we can move her. Aha! Crazy to me that she still does 18 damage with the killer axe. But if you crit with the hammer, it'll have a big funny number.
Cutting in. Please die.
Darn it. Okay.
That is that.
90 something is good damage for a regular hammer, but not allowed. Alright, go ahead and get Anna danced.
Thanks.
You can stay here. That puts you in pretty good healing range for Fagato, Mavier, etc. Alright, and then now you get nuked out of existence. She doesn't kill right away? No! Wait a minute, I can fix this. I can't fix this! Wait a minute, I can fix this. That's a 10% hit rate. Come on, Yunaka. I trust you. I didn't mean to heal, Panette. Shit. Okay, I fixed it.
Need help?
All in a day's work.
Alright. And now Tamara can, I guess, just go here. Let me guess, she's nuking down this hallway? Yeah, she's nuking down this hallway. Of course she is. Nice grasping void proc, Ivy. Let's go. What do you mean you got a 2% crit? Die!
Nothing left of you.
Motherfucker. Oh, nice dodge, Anna. Oh wait, there's more! I forgot. Void Curse be like, yippee, wahoo. Okay, Marin, grab this. Sinkadea, an S-rank knife for my beautiful wife? For Yunaka? Why, you shouldn't have. I'll keep it on Marin. Apparently, Marin can use it too? Crazy. That should be grayed out if she can't use it. When did you get... Huh, I forgot she has S rank in knives as a wolf knight. That's her personal thing that gets boosted. I forgot. I'm sorry, that's for my wife, but like, Marin, you can have it too for a little bit. Alright, these both have health bars, motherfucker. That's annoying as hell. If I go 1, 2, 3, you are still in dragon range. I don't like that. Alright, she couldn't get another 14% crit, but she did dodge the 25%, so you know what? Thank you, Chloe. I love you. Vale can shake this chest. Break your shield. That's going to the convoy. Reading Keva's cooldown times instead of the Chronicle State gives me agony. They start them so damn high. It's not fun. Like, I don't know why they did that. Xenoblade Chronicles 1 cooldowns weren't that long. Alright, now the question is, how the hell do I deal with all these reinforcements? What I did previously was just drop Yunaka down here with a fog cloud and pray every turn. It genuinely might turn into that again. Watching gameplays make me realize I should have paid a lot more attention to skill inheritance. Cancer on everyone is crazy. Yeah, I used to only do it on my mounted units because then it plays more like Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn. But like, Cancer on everyone goes crazy. It works so well. Why not do it? Why not get free movement? And this is just regular Cancer. This isn't even Cancer Plus on everyone. Hit of 135 on the meteor tomes. That's so fucking annoying. Anyways. She does exactly enough to kill the first health bar on the worm, and there's only one left. And she can back off back here, which is only in dragon range, which I think does work well for the purposes of making it like step out an extra space. Oh, it just, wait, it cannot move right now? It looks like it just cannot move. That's so lame. Alright, whatever. I'm doing it to take the HP bar. Between Yunaka and Chloe, the two of them can work down this one on the right HP bars and make it so that we can move in without getting immediately nuked by the dragon and meteor combo. And Panette's back up to full. I keep on accidentally doing that. Corrin would stop it moving anyway, only if you're engaged. Dreadful Aura doesn't proc on a normal hit. If she crits, that's this guy gone. But then that's 2 meteors hitting her and she's not going to live. Yeah, she can't take 2 meteors.
I will endure.
I'm just curious. No, she does Jackal to the not Thorons, but the Meteor Mages. And does incredibly little to Corrupted Worms despite the effective damage. Okay. I think we move everybody up a little bit more. And then I think I abort my Yunaka plan. Yeah. Looking at them, it really looks like they balance early Kevis arts like they'd be as strong as Shaker Edge with its 40-second base cooldown, but that inflicts Everly Chronicles 1 days, which functionally breaks the game. And none of the early Kevis arts even give you days! So like, what do they think they're doing? I can get Fagato into range. He can just nuke one of the health bars with the Erica thing too. So, you know what? Maybe I'll move him here. Avoid 126 means he can't get hit by the worm, and he's likely... No, he can't even get hit by the sage as well. So I'm gonna move him here, so that way he's definitely in range next turn. This is a tough map. Would be a shame if something misfortunate happens. Yeah, it really would! I sure hope nothing bad happens! Also, fuck this fracture. You don't kill? Alright, fine. If you don't crit, fuck this fracture.
Cutting in. Annoying. I don't play. I'm sorry you had to see that.
I sure hope she can take a meteor and this big fucking attack. I'm glad your wifey doesn't play nice. True. Okay, I can also probably think up some bullshit with Anna next turn. In terms of getting people into position. I want Ivy out of range of the thing that's happening. Who can hit this? You with the Thoron. You're so fucking annoying. You know what? I might just have to use Anna now to get people out of the way of these enemies while I move Yunaka into fog cloud stall range. So Panette is there. Anna is there. Tamara can go where Hortensia is right now. I don't want to use the Byleth dance like this, but I think it's necessary in order to get people to safety. If he had Fagato's bow, this would not be an issue. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna play it more conservative. We get Panette out of Meteor and Nuke range, and we just let her soak a Meteor, I think. We let her soak a Dragon damage, why not? To get her back into Wrath range. Tamara can go here and soak a Meteor and pray that it doesn't kill her. It shouldn't. Not combined with the AoE damage. Mavier can move to safety? No, not safety to the right. It's safety to the left. And then you can treat Anna to get her back up to full, and then move to safety over on the right.
You're too nice.
Is just barely in safe range. Goldmary's Brave Assist gets messed up, unfortunately, but it's fine.
You got it.
Let's see how this goes. Freeze on Tamara. I forgot you could do that. And oh, thank you, God, for missing the entrap. Holy shit.
My.
You missed Panette. Okay, sure. And you missed Yunaka. Thank you. Alright, I guess that's some Wrath ranging for Tamara. I miscalculated my hit rates. I think I used the Thoron hit rate instead of Meteor. That's very bad, but Fagato lived. Okay, Kakudori, I guess. Alright, I'm skipping this because there's too many of them. And they don't stop coming! Okay. What do I do? What do I do? Because if she tries to hit Lumera, I think she gets bodied. She does a little bit. Levin Sword versus Tearfing. Nothing is as good as the Levin Sword. She can't be broken. Her people here don't have any drops. I was trying to make it so that we could do this a slow, methodical way, but there is no such thing as slow and methodical these days. She can definitely take out this one. So then we have an angle to get in from the right side. And that leaves Yunaka as my fog cloud stall. alternatively, Veil can take out the dragon. Just on her own. Obscurite, big damage. Her holdout no longer triggers. But... she can't take down those guys unless she procs Grasping Void, I'm pretty sure. Lumera kills her in one hit, but she doesn't get doubled by Lumera, which is huge. But her hit rate sucks ass because Lumera's on a throne. Sorry, protection tile, of course. Ding, 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 ding. I need to move Marin in range of Dual Assist if I want to be able to try and stack anything on Lumera herself. It's only a 30% hit range. I think we do it. Nice dodge. Okay, so we can move her here, which shouldn't block any 3-range attacks. But still puts her in dual assist range. I think we need the damage from Chloe. I think... if I could get Yunaka up here, actually. She's not in range, but if I could... Dreadful Aura. Dreadful Aura would go huge. Not that they're moving, but I think it's more like Draconic Aura is what I'm thinking. Okay, I'm committing to Veil nukes the dragon. Nice dodge! Good job, Veil!
To live in peace.
Okay, would have loved some speed as well, but thank you for the magic. Okay, now does this let Chloe assassinate one of the meteors? No! Okay, what if we go here? She doesn't have any other ranged weapons. No! They're all on protection tiles. The avoid plus 30 goes crazy, but it doesn't actually affect their defenses. Never mind. Ugh. Sorry, guys. I am struggling. This one here, it's left at 1 damage. Oh, but the Brave Lance. If she hits every single Brave Lance, she kills the Meteor Mage. And there's only 1 Meteor Mage left. Which makes it so much safer to approach. But is that worth sacrificing damage on Lumera? Well, an extra route for tiles moved makes it so she can only use the Levin Sword instead of having to use the Tearfing or the Brave Lance, so I don't think she can. Unless, like, does it let me go around like this? No. And I still don't have an answer for, like, the stuff happening down here if I move Yunaka up there to Draconic Aura. If I set it to the other map movement type? Oh, I forgot I can do that. Is this the time for Violet? This might be the time for Violet. Where can she move? Here? Or where I put Marin, because I'm a fucking idiot.
I've been better.
Oh my god, have you been better? You can't hit that. Oh, jeez. Oh, she kills for sure. And he doesn't hit anything because his hit rates suck. Fogado, why are you like this? No, I don't think it's that his hit rates suck, actually. Yeah, he's got base 140 hit with something like the Radiant Bow. I think that's actually a pretty good hit. It's just the tiles are really unfortunate. Okay, okay. This might be a throw Tamara to the wolves situation. She's already frozen. So I think I might just Ike engage and pray while I move everybody else up. Because none of these guys move. He gets hit by the dragon, but he does take out the dragon's health bar, and then Panette can try to swoop in and finish it with her 82% crit, and if she doesn't, then we scream. So, I think I'm gonna do this here to get the dragon out of the way, to enable somebody, like Panette probably, to get Dance to hit the meteor mages. And if their range is gone, in theory, we can do some things up here, while throwing Tamara to the wolves. Nice dodge! Good job, Mavier. Yeah. Okay. Okay, do I want him... Am I going to Anna dance or am I going to Seedle dance? Is there any point in doing Anna dance? Because, like, Marin can only do the ranged assist thing from where she is right now. I think it would certainly be nice to try and kill the Entrap Cleric is another thing I totally forgot existed. Right. Between Mavier and Fogado, I think we can kill the Entrap Cleric if Chloe takes care of the one Meteor Mage on the right, and then the Panette can kill the Dragon and the Meteor Mage on the left. And if that doesn't work, I scream and die. So I leave one spot open. I think I leave this left spot open. Yes. And I can move Ivy over to get the Dance over here, which actually, crazily enough, could help her damage done. That's not bad. Okay, we're doing it. My accidental healings have potentially screwed me over. She wants to get the crit to not get hit, but if she does get hit, she kills either way, so it's fine.
Let's have some fun.
Great job, Panette.
Serves you right.
Okay, so now instead of trying to fight anything over here, because we mess up our dance. Yeah, she has freeze, but that doesn't matter for anything. I think we just put her here for the Anna dance. And that lets her move in. Is there anybody else who could, like, potentially benefit more from the Anna dance? Fogado doesn't get hit rates because she's a sage. Draconic Aura would be so big. on that row here, after we take out the mages, Draconic Aura would be so big. I really want to throw her down here, but I think I'm throwing Tamara to the wolves. Okay, okay. Operation Kill the Mages. Operation Kill the Mages. I know we can turn on the other map mode and do that, but this is a 92% hit chance, so let's just go with this and see if the Brave Lance works. There we go.
Is a crime.
Nice build level, Chloe. Thank you. You don't need it with all the speed you have, but it doesn't matter. Gonna sacrifice Tamara in front of both of her retainers. That's cool. Hey, look! She's got the Ike ring. She's got 42 defense and 31 resistance right now. Thank you very much. Because she's in resolve range. When she activates the Ike ring and she halves all incoming damage, she's gonna be tanky as fuck, okay? And if I'm worried about the mages, I can just give her Irvin. I am throwing her to the wolves, but it's more like the wolves are being thrown to her. Alright, what am I doing? What am I doing? Plan kill the mages. Plan kill the mages. Ivy goes here. Yes. Except before that... if they see a kill, they're probably gonna go over here to the right, so I need to move Fugato out of the way, which is very, 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 very threatening. Throwing her into a basket of puppies, more or less. Okay, I can safely move her here because Lumera doesn't move, right? Right. So I can safely move her here, which means I can physic her sister to get some extra HP on her. No. Physic her sister to get some extra HP on her for when she goes to fight Lumera. I'm really hoping 22 is enough. Treat might be the better option. Because that's 29 right there. And then Hortensia gets next to Marin, and I'm hoping 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That should be enough range where she doesn't get... I mean, like, it's a Thoron that could hit her, but that's fine. Hortensia doesn't care about Thorons.
Great help. Devoted to you.
We're going here, and then we're going into Anna Goddess Dance.
Let the lesson begin!
Okay, and then Anna can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She can go, yeah, she can stay here because she'll be in hitting Lumera range even if she's back here. Actually, I guess there's no point in, like, putting her... Yeah, I should put her forward. I should put her forward. Panette is going to nuke the Meteor Mage and nobody else threatens that space. Uh-oh, she has bad hit rates. I sure hope she hits an 83. Or sorry, 87.
I'll beat you to a pulp.
Okay, safe.
Awful.
Meteor Mages down. The entrapped staff user still exists and I want them dead. Because anybody who's next to the entrapped this person gets hit by Lumera, and that's bad. So now I can do something incredibly silly with it. I think you Silver Bow for the hit chance. Oh hey, corruptive effective weapons now, finally. Oh boy. Alright, so we move one up here. And then we dance with Seedle here. And I think we move you here, and we move... Ooh. She can still get hit by one. She can still get hit by a few. Alright, you are moving here. And we're gonna see if Seattle's healing can get you back up to full. It probably won't. We're gonna see if you can. Alright. Torrential Roar to get the dreadful aura stacks.
I want to be with my child. That's my only desire. Please, stay out of this.
I've made my choice.
Sorry, Draconic Hex, not Draconic Aura. Dreadful Aura and Draconic Hex. Alright. Perfect. So now, we should be more than easily able to kill the entrap one. Perfect.
Ooh, I just spotted a rare bug.
Excellent level, Marin. Thank you. And then you still have Freeze and Physic, and I don't want you freezing people again, so I'm hoping Mavier can kill you. Let's fucking go. Honestly, he's right now a better Radiant Bow user than Fagado, which is kind of shocking. I think my Fagado got really hamstrung on his offenses this time around, which is super unfortunate, but what can you do? Alright, and now with her stats dropped, Ivy is in Alacrity range, and that's a free health bar down the drain.
Nearly.
Mavier compared to Fagado? Yeah, because like Mavier, I'm used to him sucking ass because if you keep him in his base Royal Knight thing, it's just a bad class, so it drags him down. And I'm used to Fagado doing more with like the Radiant Bow because he's the best of the three archers that can get the Radiant Bow at base. Like, he's way better than Etier as a Radiant Bow user, and I think he's got a better magic growth than Alcris does. So I'm used to him being the best Radiant Bow option at base, other than, like, Anna, if you actually use her as a warrior. Mavier has way better magic, God is really mediocre magic.
Ready for a fight.
Alright, do we Great Ether this turn? I think we do. Because if she doesn't get free damage out on people now, when is she gonna do it? I think there's only one mage. And you do 49 damage, which does hurt. Okay. Yeah. Let's use the Irvin. And we'll see how this goes. You are out of Great Ether range, unfortunately, but it's fine. Oh, they just ran past? That's a really bad Great Ether then. Skipping that. I'm only hitting 2 with this. Oh well.
Here goes.
I'm hitting 3, sorry. Nice Sandstorm proc. Okay, but now this should be free. Alir is in kill range. If we were to use Liberation, then that's fine. You know what? I could even overwrite the engage and use my wife as a bonus. Ooh, Ooh, do you have any special Veil dialogue? I don't know if she does or not, but I want to find out. Her best hit rate is Elwind to not make this a waste of time, so we're gonna do that. Oh, that's fun. We can benefit from the heal tiles now. Oh. Oh, that's fun. I mean, we'd have to be in range on enemy phase to be able to start our turn there, but that's fun that we can get the avoid. I didn't think about that. Alright, well that's free poison stacks. Assuming we can hit. Fucking hell, Marin! Those were 68s! Come on! Okay, alright. Well, now she's got the chain attack chance. If I don't kill on this turn, this locks Veil in. What if I do this? That's some pretty solid damage right there. Okay.
I'll help.
Poison stack triggered. She got hit by, what was that, a 30%? It's fine. Now we can move Veil in to check for additional dialogue. I'm certain if you brought the Somnial folks, Vander and the twins, I don't even remember their names at this point in time. What the fuck are they? Clan and Fram. Then they'd have dialogue, but I'm not using them. Yes!
Kill me.
She does have Veil dialogue.
Why another attempt? You must know the result will be the same.
I still have to try. No matter how many times I fail, I'm not going to give up. My sister taught me I can shape the future for the better.
My child taught you that. How I envy you. That memory. That time together. Everyone, it seems, has a future. And hopes and dreams, too. Why should you get such treasures while I'm denied them? It's not fair. Be gone, once and for all. Away with you!
Cutting in.
More poison stacks.
Really?
She hits! That's one life bar down. And we refreshed our Draconic Hex as well. I forgot she doesn't have the thing cancer because I gave her holdout instead, but that's fine. She's perfectly healthy. Huh, there are some real units here. Like these two paladins are just real units that give experience. Maybe I should try and kill them. Yeah, that's guaranteed damage. And if I wanted to be really silly with it, now Lumera just doesn't hit. She just doesn't. The risk here is that Yunaka could crit, and the map ends without me seeing the Alir dialogue. That's too dangerous, I think. So I'm gonna pelt her from afar with Fagato.
I'll help.
He hit those. Good job. Clan Sacro seems so weird to me, but I like Fram. Oh, I hate Fram. I think she's so incredibly annoying, personally. And, like, she's great as a staffer, but that's, like, her only utility. At least until you get the late game fists, and then you can use the... Oh, not bravery. The Lunar Brace effect. Yeah, the faux damage piercing thing that's reminiscent of the faux Luna effect. To make her damage pop off there, but otherwise I'm not a fan of Fram. I always preferred Clan, and even then he was still annoying. Who wants the damage from killing these guys? I bet Hortensia can set up a kill for Gold Mary. That's 21. Sorry, 42. And Silver sword, 17. I think that's enough. Yes.
Cutting in.
I don't know if it was any fucking good. Alright, free experience for Gold Mary.
Mine. Sorry if that was too much.
Yeah, that's a Gold Mary level. Apparently I'm above average for her defense growths, and I'd believe it. Okay, can I kill with my wife? You know what, you know what, you know what? I will get the Engage Plus, because apparently... No! I'm not allowed to Engage Plus with her because she's already engaged. I don't get to do the fun thing. Alright. That's fine, I guess.
Emblem Eternal!
I'll go for Ivy instead. And then we can Dragon Blast! Damn, that sucks. That sucks.
Let's do this.
Tamara, I guess, I don't know. If you break this, 27 damage. I don't think Gold Mary can do 27 damage. Can she do 19 damage to another paladin? Probably not, unless I move a Lear in place. Might have just gotten unlucky, but Clan's magic was way behind all my other mages. Yeah, Clan doesn't have a great magic growth. It's like 30% or something. Mage Knight is still the best class you can go into. Yeah, Mage Knight elevates, I think, a lot of the early mages because the situational speed boost is actually basically free. Okay, now I have an idea. That nukes you. If we do the 35 here into the Tamara, then we can dance for Gold Mary and get her another level. Alright, not Urban, not Brave Lance. Oh no, Tamara's too powerful. Okay. Well, maybe the special dance will help Tamara do something useful.
Refreshing.
$14, 20 on the steel blade. That's what she has to do. Come on, hit it, Gold Mary. There we go. I don't know why I bothered feeding you any kills, because it's the end of the game and you suck ass. Alright. As a point of personal spite.
Right.
Nice.
Then to work.
They don't even give SP, that's so lame. I am curious. We kill no matter what, but like, what is our best kill? Liberation. Liberation. The Oligoludia is the best kill here. Probably because it has corrupted effectiveness. But what if I wanted to Dragon Blast? Yeah, let's do that.
Mother! Here we are at last. How about we train here? You'll be the one fighting. The emblem... What? You said that back at... The emblem lends you their... No! These memories. I wanted to spend time with you. To chat for hours. take long walks together, share meals, and then...
Stop, please. It's all right. There are lots of things I wish we'd done too. We weren't able to, but that's okay. It's better than seeing you suffer like this. You can still surrender, Mother. Please. For me.
No! Lord Sombron gave me more time with my child. I refuse to waste it. I won't let anyone take that away. Not even you. I waited for so long. 1,000 years of waiting. This is it! What have I...
And there she goes.
It's moving too fast. I can't seem to keep up.
Honestly, I really like this angle on Lumera's character because it makes so much sense when you think about it. She did wait 1,000 years for Alear to wake up. She did watch all of her friends and family die in a horrible war against the Fell Dragon. She did latch on to the first person she found as like a potential family member because she was so desperate for anybody to be around her who she wasn't going to lose because she was that lonely. The game never brings this to the forefront of its writing at all until you see these conversations with her, and it seems like she's just hamming it up, but no, it does make sense that this like one time that she is filled with evil energy and evil impulses, it's just making her be selfish and do something that she desperately wants but knew she shouldn't do. And so it's cool to me to have all those layers to that character, but to only get to interact with little tiny bits and pieces at the very end of the game kind of like puts a damper on that for me.
Put the boots away. I'll give them to someone, probably Alear.
Alright, thank you Panette for saving my life multiple times. Genuinely all the best dialogue in this game happens in combat. Yes! Yes! Genuinely.
That voice. Is it you, my child? It would seem that you've received my ring at last.
Mother! You're yourself again!
You remembered the promise that I made to you?
Yes. Every word you said to me. Before I fell asleep. You see this? I'm one of the emblems now.
My child, an emblem. I can hardly believe my own eyes. Oh, how hard you must have worked to achieve such a thing.
It was tough, but I'm glad I can show you what I've become. I just wanted to make you proud.
Was it time for another 5-minute death monologue? Oh, you know it.
It looks like Queen Lumera is disappearing.
The corruption is leaving her body, so now she has to go. Nothing can be done to stop it.
I'm so sorry, Mother. It seems we have to part yet again.
You're wrong. From the first moment that we connected, I have always been at your side. The years after I lost my family were a dark time. The pain of what had been taken was unbearable. But then I met you. And even though I missed you during your long slumber, I knew that you would wake up someday. We'd be together again. Knowing that, how could I ever feel lonely? You and I will never be apart again.
I feel the same. Ever since we met, I've never felt truly alone. Not really. You showed me the warmth of a real connection, and that is stronger than death.
You have always been my bright, shining light. I can never thank you enough for being my child.
Thank you, Mother. Getting to be your child is my greatest happiness. If we should meet again, I want to spend more time with you.
Yup. They can't just have it be
promise me?
short-lived and
We
brief.
will, child. I'll remember this promise we have made. And I'll remember you. The sky is so beautiful above me. Just like the one I saw the day you opened your eyes again. From now on, you must protect it all. Everything. Under this beautiful sky. I promise.
Sister,
I'm all right. Please don't be sad for me. Mother is where she belongs now. I know we'll meet again. It's time to go. We have to check the barrier.
And you know, all that stuff that I pointed out, like, it makes sense that she has these, like, deeply buried desires that are only now coming out. They, of course, backtrack on that in her death scene and just make it like, oh, no, I've never been lonely because I have you, because I love you, I don't need anything else, like that kind of thing. And it's just like, oh, come on, just let her have the emotional depth and complexity.
Queen Lumera.
At the end, she must have felt great joy knowing you'd become an emblem.
yes.
I was afraid for you to fight Queen Lumera, but I'm glad you got to see the real her in the end.
Oh, hey, look, Fram, just showing up out of nowhere.
I won't cry like before. Queen Lumera will always be with you, Divine One. I just know it.
And there we go.
The barrier is vanishing. We destroyed it at last.
But look what's happened to the sky.
Sombron opened the portal.
Papa, he's there.
If this goes on, the power of other worlds will pour through, and this one will be destroyed. Elios will meet its end.
No. I won't let that happen. My mother entrusted this world to me. I will protect everyone. Everyone who lives beneath this sky.
I have no doubt that a world ruled by you would be a beautiful place.
What brought that on?
It needed saying.
I'll need you to help build that world, Marth. Help me protect it. Forever.
Forever.
It's a promise, then.
A world ruled by the Divine Dragon. Now that's an inspiring thought.
Everyone, how did our forces fare?
We are treating our wounded and should be able to leave soon.
You stand before the final battle, undaunted, full of hope. I've much to learn from you.
When this war's over and we've had time to rebuild, I'm gonna visit all your countries.
Bring the emblems along. After so much time confined to the rings, I'm sure they'd like to see the world.
Right. Now that the 12 Rings' power has been used, people won't try to steal them. The emblems will be safe. They can stay summoned and go wherever they want.
We'll show them our countries, introduce them to our citizens. They'll be seen as war heroes.
Oh boy,
I won't
war
say no
heroes.
to a new camping buddy. Oh, make that too. Hope they like to sing.
I imagine their experience will make them good advisors for restoring Alucia.
It's nice, isn't it? Having something to look forward to? Something to fight for the first time in my life. I'm excited for the future.
Before we reach that future, we'll have to face Sombron. Are you ready for that, Vale?
I am. I'm not afraid to stand up to him. I was so lonely. I couldn't admit it, but he stopped being my father long ago. There's no bond left to break.
Vale.
Divine One, our wounded soldiers have been treated, one and all.
Thank you, Vander. Let's depart, everyone. The final battle is upon us at last.
This journey has made you and your allies so much stronger. I wish I could stay here and help you all build a peaceful world. But we may soon have to part ways.
Dun dun dun! Oh no, what could be happening to the emblems? Anyways, let's go run around for a bit. So I'm not going to be doing the final map today. We're going to be doing that tomorrow. I didn't want to try and cram everything into a big long segment because I am not entirely sure what I'm going to be doing for my weekday games after this. It was really fun playing Fire Emblem Engage. As much as I have like my gripes about the story or some map design, like that kind of thing, unit design especially, but as much as I might have my gripes, ultimately the reason why I decided to play this game for my birthday way back when is because I do greatly enjoy the game, and honestly, on a replay, I am having just as much fun as I did before. I think the reclassing system is a little obtuse in that you need to be able to know which emblems give you which weapon proficiencies, and it's really hard to like figure that out on a first-time playthrough. But once you have figured it out, I think it is so fun and rewarding to cook up different combinations for people and see what works for you and just have fun getting to mess around with things. I wouldn't necessarily call it a fuck around and find out because like you can't just do things with a wild abandon. You do have to have some level of like planning or theory crafting in order to really break it open. But it's a very fun game to play. And I've been definitely feeling that on my replay here. And like, it does help me feel a little bit more cautiously optimistic going forward because a lot of the time when Fire Emblem Engage released, like everybody was sitting here talking about like how it's got shitty ass writing and it's a Saturday morning cartoon type game and you know it's here for hype moments and aura and even that kind of fails, like blah 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 blah. But like all of the like depth and complexity that I like in my Fire Emblem characters does still exist for a lot of characters in Engage. It's just hidden away in the supports. They're not really utilized very well in the course of the story. Like oftentimes even on their introductory maps, they're kind of just their most flanderized version of themselves. You don't get to see the interesting layers until you peel it back. I feel like previous Fire Emblem games did do a much better job of maybe not incorporating them into the story, but at least into like, I don't know, there would be more paralogs involving them, and I think that's where Engage kind of slipped up. Is we didn't get anything focused on the characters, we got things focused on the emblems instead. But there is so much to like dig for in these characters, and it does make me like cautiously hopeful in the future that we will still get this kind of writing. First half of the story in particular got a lot of flack. Oh yes, there's a lot of wasted supports you have to dig for the good ones. True. Alright, our last thing from the well, a novice book, a card, biting blade, steel bow, tiramisu storm, crossbow, steel lands. Alright, mid shit. Okay. Now, you might notice every single person that we've passed for the most part has unique dialogue. I think it's like the lords, both young and old, all have unique dialogue going into this.
So...
I'm going to do my best to impress my father, in the hope that he's watching me now.
There are multiple characters where every support they have the other characters is about tea. No, that's just Saline. Technically Louis, but his thing has always been focused more on like he's interacting with people and reading them in the course of having tea with them.
Ah! The battle with Sombron. Are you nervous? If you are, you can tell me, because I get it.
Yes.
So we're finally going beyond the portal. Papa will hate me, but nothing will make me falter.
Yes.
After this battle, we shall at last have peace. For the sake of the people, we must not fail.
I think there's one down here I still need to grab for our unique dialogue conversations.
Yes.
I am conflicted about Sombron's impending defeat. Still, I hope to win this fight beside you.
People give engaged shit for the same thing every FE kind of just does. Having throwaway repetitive early supports. Yeah. I think a lot of people remember the standout supports of earlier games and not the repetitive ones that, you know, they don't care about.
If I may.
This is the last battle, huh? Don't worry, Divine One. I'll be right behind you to the end.
If we were to sleep, we could see like Diamants and Alchrist and stuff like that. I would be interested in seeing Ivies. But maybe they're up here at the food hall. Gonna be real, nothing is as bad as Bernadetta's early supports trying to play her trauma for laughs. True! True, Chiseled! Genuinely despise Bernadetta's early supports.
I really should practice my dance.
I'm glad to see you. Very well, then.
At long last, the final battle is upon us. We must defeat the Fell Dragon for Lucia's sake.
I love the serious expression on you. Go off, Queen.
Yes.
The final battle against the Fell Dragon at last. I am certain Queen Lumera is watching over us.
Alright, Bunei is cooking. Nothing better could have been here. Order a meal. Who do I want to eat with? Yunaka, obviously, as my pact ring benefit. And you know what? I guess I'll grab Tamara to try and get an A rank with her before the end. You know what? I'll double check. What supports do we have right now? Anna and Mavier, Cedal and Vale? I forgot they have supports. Hortensia and Vale, Mavier and Anna. Okay. Used to love Bernadetta. For some reason, all of her supports first half were not great. Like, she's an interesting character. I just think, again, trying to play up the trauma as funny, like, ruined her impression for a lot of people. Yeah, the C support spamming the same joke makes me want to strangle everyone at Koei Tecmo. Uh-huh. Leonie Bernadetta is kind of funny in that it really shows how exaggerated Bernadetta is. Yeah, it's one of the few supports where Leonie is like the straight man instead of like... I guess Leonie is kind of the straight man to a lot of the Golden Deer, but I feel like they try to play her up as a bit of a joke in a lot of Golden Deer supports from what I remember. Anyway, let's see these Veil supports.
Cedal, I've heard you're really good at telling fortunes.
I am. Or I guess I should say, I was.
Oh, does that mean you're not good at it anymore?
Well, I guess I'd say I'm in a bit of a rut at the moment.
I didn't realize fortune tellers could get in a rut.
It would seem so. Sometimes you just don't feel it, and it shows in your readings.
I see. Well, I was thinking of asking you to tell my fortune.
Is something troubling you?
Sort of. I've been very tired lately. I was hoping there might be some special way to fix it.
I see. I'm afraid I can't be of much help right now.
Is there anything you can do to get your fortune-telling powers back?
I don't really know. I think I just have to wait for it to come back when it's ready.
Well, how about you tell my fortune anyway? I won't mind if you get it wrong.
What? But why?
Humor me. I'll just assume your reading is incorrect.
If that's what you want. Let's begin. All is revealed. Go to the market and act like a cat. Good fortune shall be given you back.
Act like a cat? In the market? That's a little bit strange, isn't it?
Definitely strange. I told you I'm all out of sorts. Just pay it no mind. It won't come true.
If you say so.
Okay, now I have to know where this goes. Oh, man, I'm gonna have to look it up. Because, like, I'm so fucking curious. Since, you know, his fortune telling is very much the esoteric, like, ooh, I am being told things by the stars, instead of, like, anything based on a real practice of fortune telling in our world. But, like, that can lead to either hilarious shit is going to happen. Like, we could get Vale saying meow. That could be awesome. But instead, it could also be like, oh yeah, I'm so unlucky, everything bad was happening to me, instead of good fortune. Who knows? And Vale and Hortensia, I'm very surprised at this one.
Hortensia? I wanted to tell you that I'd like us to be friends, so I wonder if we could talk?
I have nothing to say to you.
Oh.
My father is dead because of you. Why would I want to be friends? It doesn't matter to me if you were controlled or whatever and now you're back to normal. I'll never forget the sight of you laughing as you watched my father die. So please, just leave me alone.
I've wanted so badly to apologize for that.
Illusia should never have allowed worship of the Fell Dragon. His power, though, much as I hate to admit it, I do envy that. If I'd been born with what he has, what you have, my father would still be alive.
Be glad you weren't born a Fell Dragon. It's a life full of fear, pain, and persecution. I wish I had been born human. To me, that life seems so much more bearable.
Yeah, I'm sure it's terrible. Poor thing. We'll never be friends, Vale. Goodbye.
I love this, actually! Let Vale and Hortensia be mean! Or I guess it's just let Hortensia be mean. Let's go!
Anna, the fruit I purchased from you was tasty.
It's Lady Anna, not Anna. Address me properly or take a hike.
Lady Anna, I would like to buy another piece of fruit, if I may.
You sure may, but give me a minute while I say my prayers first.
Prayers? I did not know you to be religious.
Oh no, I'm not the least bit religious, but I do pray sometimes.
I do not understand.
How do I explain this? Well, I'm about to pray right now, so just watch me.
Fine then. Please, go ahead.
Please. All I want is for my products to sell well again today. For my customers to be satisfied, even happy, at least for a little while. I ask that they remember me the next time they need something. That should do it. So yeah, that's the kind of thing I always pray for.
Huh.
What's up?
I admit that I had written you off as a small-time scam artist. I never imagined you prayed with such passion. And I am embarrassed to admit that I looked down on you, Lady Anna. I must apologize.
Oh, no need for all that. Come on, let's see about that fruit, huh?
Cute. Okay, now I feel compelled to bring not my wife, but Hortensia and Vale, because I want to try and push that support along as best as I can. They don't like pizza. Or paella. Or salt pork. Okay. Does my wife like pizza? She's neutral to it, but I don't have the herbs for it. So what am I making instead? Nothing, apparently. I'm making candied fruits. Where the fuck is it? Okay, okay. I'm pretty sure, unfortunately, Vale dislikes sweets, right? Yeah. Ugh. Whatever, let's try to get this Tamara A rank, I guess. At least Tamara likes sweets. It's fine. Alright. Bonet, if this is not the best thing you've ever made, I'm going to scream.
Excellent. Leave it to me. Now, to bring out the essence of the flavors. Yes, a bit more. Good. Voila! Please enjoy to your heart's content.
Yummy! So good. Who made?
Yes, okay. Thank you for the speed +3.
Please.
I didn't get magic as a sorry, I didn't get any strength as a boost, but thank you. Thank you so much for the speed +3. That's gonna go crazy. Okay, what else am I doing? Emblem Arena and regular arena. I can do those. I need to actually first reclass Tamara. Because the SP is not going to help us. I'd rather get the experience at a chance at extra levels mid-map.
I thank you. I thank you. Do come again.
Okay, so... Oh, right. It's not an actual item in this game. It's change class. Pick it, loop around. She already capped her resistance, right, because of all the stuff I gave her. There's no point making her into anything else. Okay, and then is there anybody else who's close to capping? Ah, shit. Does Thief cap at 40? Okay, Fagato is like one match away from leveling. I'm just going to real quick make him equip the Radiant Bow, because that should be much better for him in the arena. Because if Thief caps at 40, then we got a lot of people close to cap. Not enough that we can do with one arena.
Fogado here, Captain of the Sentinels. Better be ready.
Prepare to be awestruck.
Sorry, Goldmary. Well,
impressive.
Never mind.
That was fun.
If he missed any of his 18s, she actually had a chance. Hey, look! A magic level! Alright, same thing for you, my dude. You are getting looped back around. Hello, Lace! Welcome in. How you doing today? We just finished chapter 25, so we've been running around the Somnial, doing all of our cleanup with the items around, supports, stuff like that. Oh, it's still on ads, you got it. Okay, I will get a Lyra level. Now you're back, welcome back. But no, we already beat chapter 25.
No.
Sorry, yes, we already did chapter 25.
I'm Roy. I'll be your opponent.
Why do I have the Armor Slayer on?
I must train my skills.
I guess it's because we used the
Somehow I won.
Dulio, whatever it is, when we used our Divine Dragon Blast, so it just dropped us whatever's first in the inventory. Oh, come on, Alir! Man. Okay, I'm pretty sure the Wheelie Glens thing is just gonna be the best thing for Alir, so real quick, we're gonna go take off the Emblem of Beginnings from the Liberation onto the Wheelie Glens. Still haven't decided the S rank? Nope, we already committed, because last time was the end of voting, so we've already wifed up Yunaka, and it was a cute support. Truly one of the level ups of all time. Yeah. We only have so many silver ingots and that's really bad. Oh, man. We only have 30k money. Oh, but 5 more might and 10 more hit? I might only do this one because yes, it's only 4 might and 5 hit, but it also is only 5k as opposed to 10k, you know? Ooh, I should double check the dagger. How expensive is it to level up the Cinquedea? Incredibly, but the might boost and the crit boost go crazy? On God? If I wanted to quit halfway, I could do this and still get crit plus 5, hit plus 5, and then 4 more might. I have no money. I have no money.
I'll be here.
Okay. I also have a bunch of stuff to worry about in terms of stat boosting. What do I have left for that? I've got a Draco Shield and boots. That's it, because I used everything else already. Okay, who do I want to have boots? Well, Lear is a good pick. Seedle with 7 move would go silly. Anna could be a good one because I'm gonna have her keep doing the goddess dance bullshit. Thinking. I'm doing a lot of help on your feed so it ain't full of Deltarune spoilers. Oh, I forgot today was Deltarune Day. Ooh, man. Have fun to anybody who's into that game. I've been waiting until the game fully releases in order to actually play it, just because, like, I generally don't play games before they are fully completed. I do make exceptions here and there. Like, I'm gonna be playing that Hell Maiden Early Access when it drops in July. Believe you me. Your totally unbiased suggestions to boot up Tamara because 6 move is better than 5? Yeah, but that works for everybody. You know? I could give it to Chloe and just have her have 8 moves. I could also give it to Yunaka. Yunaka is kind of important for a lot of situations in terms of Dreadful Aura. More movement on her means more potential locking up of the enemy without using a freeze staff. Deltarune has been out for 5 years, but it's been releasing on a chapter-by-chapter basis, randomist. So right now, Chapter 5 just released. And I believe it's going to be a 7-chapter game? So they still have 2 more to go. Gold Mary also has the same argument as a melee infantry unit. Yeah. I guess Gold Mary is my dual assist person, but like that's all she's good for. That's all I want from her is dual assist at this point. I'm thinking. You know what? I think we should go for the wife bonus, honestly. Why boost up a Lear when I could boost things into my wife? But you're so right about the 7-move dancer. Seedle just isn't wife material. And it feels a little silly to not boost up my lord. But like, my wife. I play favorites. There you go. 6 movement on Yunaka. And then Draco Shield, defense +2. I honestly don't know who's a good idea to give this to. Everyone is Cantor? Yes, everyone is Cantor except for very few, like Chloe gets it built in. Tamara I decided to give pair up and build. Because all of her weapons are heavy as shit. Honestly, build +5 is probably a little bit of a waste on her now because her build has leveled up, I think, twice to build 9? Actually, maybe 3 times to build 9. We got pretty lucky with her. But, whatever. Oh, you know what? I just realized the Sinkadea. I was saying that's gonna go to Yunaka, but Yunaka only has build 5. I might keep it on Marin. Marin's a more effective Sinkadea user. Because she doesn't get weighed down by it at all. If you had DLC, you could use that poor build to her favor. Yeah. But I don't have DLC. No, I have to give Yunaka the boots. Don't you worry, don't you worry. I already committed. That's move 6 right there. I gave away her knife. I did give away her knife. I'm sorry. My wife must be so disappointed in me. If I was to try and forge up a silver dagger for her... Is that better than her iron dagger with 15? Yeah. Yeah, it is. By 4. By 4 might, it's better than her iron dagger. And that's only 10k. Yeah, it's so mediocre. It's better than the fucking smash dagger. You guys want to use this? You want to be a thief, a covert unit, and you have a smash dagger? God, the Sinkadea using 50 silver hurt so bad. Because I love seeing the 22 might on a dagger and 20 crit base. But I think I'll have to settle for giving it the 19 might version because then I have silver to split between a full silver dagger upgrade and the Sinkadea +3. And then I just keep the Willy Glands on its own, you know? And then I can move Sigurd's thing onto her silver dagger. All of this still just to be underpowered. Don't worry about it! It's okay! It's fine! I still get to use my dagger units as a treat! I love daggers! And also, nobody look at how much money I have left. Damn, too much nobody can use Lenda Bear. I forgot about that. Damn, too much nobody can use the Revenge or the Convasara. I forgot about that. Damn, too bad nobody can use the Brionac. I forgot about that. Who the fuck decided a Brionac should weigh more than the Silver Great Lands? I cannot believe the values in this game. Who designed these fucking weapons? Anyways. Tamara is S spheres, but why would I give her the Brionac when it sucks ass?
I'll be here.
17 weight for 17 might. Like, even with build +5, she only has 14 build. And I guess, like, her speed is 34 right now with the activity boost, so 31 speed isn't bad. But you know what's better than hitting once with 17 might? Hitting twice with, like, 15 might. Also, it's crazy to me that the Wheel of Glens is just like a better sword than the Khaled Bolg. It's got 1 to 2 range, and it's a D rank because it's only intended for us. Even a regular spear slows her down, dang. And that's with build +5! With build +5, she's just barely on on weight for the Brave Lance. She can use a Javelin without getting weighed down if I take build +5 away. And she's barely above average for like a Silver Lance. It's disgusting. She can also use Represai without getting weighed down now, if I took away the build +5. What's the weight of the spear? 15. She has build 14, so she still gets weighed down by 1. If I use the last of my money, I could get the Wheel of Glens up to 17 might and an extra 5 hit. And that's also the last of my silver. I think I'm doing it. It's the end of the game. I have nothing else I can potentially do. Which means I should also at this point be selling things I'm not going to use.
Welcome.
It's a 2 weight difference for a 4 might upgrade, I think. I don't remember what the might of a spear is. I think it's a 5 might difference for 4 weight. Yeah, 5 might between a base spear and a Brianak, but then it's 2 heavier, 4 heavier, I don't know, whatever. It's 2 heavier. But 2 speed can be huge in this game. Get rid of the joke weapons. Get rid that, and fuck it, I'm never using the card in the Peshkats. Why would you ever use 1 range daggers? There is less I can sell than I thought. I mean, like, I should probably sell the Great Lance, right? Like, who's even using that in my army?
Do come again.
If anyone. I guess I could give it to Tamara in case she needs to do some big heavy damage, but like, also we have the Hammer and the Irvin and the Ragnell for big heavy damage. Really enjoy Sigurd on Tamara since it helps her mobility catch up and gives her build. Also Sandstorm overrides or dopamine. Oh, that sounds awesome.
Thank you girls, woohoo!
Kiragi0817, thank you so much for the follow! I appreciate it! Hope you're enjoying the stream! I could use it with Chloe. She's a sword unit right now, sorry. I guess when she is engaged, she gets access to lances though, right? Beyond just the ones that are given to her by the ring. Isn't that how that works? Don't they effectively give you like fake weapon ranks? Or is it only the special weapons that they give you? It don't work like that? Never mind. Anna can't use anything heavier because her build is so low. Alright, I have 20 less hit with the Will Glens versus the Liberation. But honestly, 1 to 2 range sword goes crazy. I will keep the Liberation in our armor in our inventory. There we go, just because I can. I can sell the Great Axe. Nobody can use that. Because I'm pretty sure Panette has B rank in axes, not A rank. Yeah, so I can sell any like A rank or higher axe. Because I'm not using anybody who can use it. That's 3K. You know what? Fuck the Great Lance. Sigurd's mystical bonus on override is adding 50% of units' magic to the attack. Oh, that actually is really good for Saline if she levels her magic. Mine didn't. I feel like I don't need the base thunder or wind. Do I need a hand axe for Panette? Like, I gave her a tomahawk so she has a ranged option, but honestly, she never uses it. I might just take away the tomahawk and give her the poleaxe. So that way she has both a hammer and a poleaxe. I think I'm gonna do that. And then I'm gonna shoot myself in the foot later when I'm like, ah, no, I wish I had range. But like, I've been exclusively using her as a one range unit for the killer axe for so long, I think I'll be fine. You can keep the Worm Slayer. Alir doesn't need it. Oh, I need to swap Sigurd's thing onto the Silver Dagger. That's right. Am I hyped for Fortune's Weave? Not hyped. Cautiously optimistic, though. I'm very curious to see what they do with the turns, or like the passage of time type thing. And like how dungeons are going to be implemented, if they're actually going to be good, or if it's just going to be kind of like, you know, non-stop trash encounters like it was in Shadows of Valentia. I'm also like really fucking hoping that with the 4 lords that they actually give them proper writing on each one of their routes, because I think it's crazy if they make the same mistake with 3 houses that they do with Fortune's Weave. Or sorry, if they make the same mistake with Fortune's Weave that they did with 3 houses, where they made one route with the most effort and then everything else was secondary. Like, that just doesn't make any sense. Wink wink, Edelgard's route. Yeah. Like, I will just admit right now, I'm an Edelgard fan. But at the same time, she's not the only one who got screwed over by the reusage of maps and not expecting one route to be, like, picked over the others. Like, Silver Snow and Golden Deer are basically the same thing, just Golden Deer gets an extra map that Silver Snow doesn't. So yeah, they're cautiously optimistic. I'm excited that there is a new Fire Emblem, but at the same time, there are a lot of things with modern games that I have not been a huge fan of, and I'm not sure what they're going to pick and choose to leave or to bring. Most people are upset that Koei Tecmo is not working on it. Why are they upset? Like, I know Koei Tecmo has, like, been a great assistant to insist, but, like, Koei Tecmo is also kind of infamous for pushing out games when they're not fully ready and done. Koei Tecmo did most of the writing. Oh, interesting. I'd be curious to know what exactly, like, which parts of the writing they are responsible for. Because that's either a really good thing that they're responsible for most of it, or a really bad thing that they're responsible for most of it. people want that quality after not enjoying the writing quality of Engage. I mean, yeah, that's fair. I feel like Insys was also responsible for a lot of the older games scripts though, so I think it's less about like Insys itself is the issue when it comes to writing. I think it's like the type of game that they're trying to make and the writer that they're picking for it. So I guess if Koei Tecmo has better writers than Insys, then yeah, sure, it sucks that we don't have them. But also I feel like Engage has better writing than people give it credit for in terms of specifically like the characters. The plot itself was just we're throwing everything at the wall because we care about what's cool. Do you prefer gameplay quality over narrative quality that a game manages to live longer that way? I don't know if I agree with that. I think I would still place Path of Radiance above like basically every modern Fire Emblem except Fire Emblem Fates Conquest. No, actually, I would still put Path of Radiance above Conquest. Because I think, like, it's just such a honed, refined experience of, like, the Fire Emblem formula, you know? Okay, Mia fan. I am a Mia fan. I can acknowledge that she's absolute dog shit in that game. Technically, Ike isn't much better on harder difficulties is my understanding, but like I can still acknowledge that she's just a worse Ike and that she doesn't get usage. But like the actual narrative of Fire Emblem Path of Radiance is just overall incredibly solid. The only real consistent problem with Engage ports compared to Three Houses is that they're very disconnected from the story. The writing isn't that much worse. Yeah, they gave you a whole place where you're safe from the events of the story to basically justify putting the characters and scenarios and teehee have fun. Has to do with mostly story people are looking at Engage and Fate story-wise and are nervous that Koei Tecmo not being involved will result in a bad narrative would be our guess. I mean, yeah, that's probably a good concern to have after recent games. I think Awakening was really good in terms of the story. There are certain parts of it that I don't actually like all that much. For example, I think the entire like middle arc could mostly be cut out in terms of its actual relevance on the overall plot of the game. All you really need to do is just like keep Tiki in for different reasons than a whole like rebellion in another country that's basically just there to service FE2. While still clowning on Celica, by the way, I'm still not over that they chose to name Valentia Valm in the future. Like, what the fuck is that? Okay, alright. I think it's just Insys hates women, it's fine. I feel like by the time you finish a map like Clash, you'll be a grandparent when you play Telios. Slow animations and a lot of enemies. I mean, yeah. Like, I personally don't mind taking forever on my Fire Emblem maps. You guys have seen me, like, every single map in Engage, I've been sitting here going, let me analyze everything and double check my math and I'll figure out my moves and I could do X, Y, Z instead of ABC. And I'm taking like 30-minute turns. So, like, I don't know. I feel like Path of Radiance is just a game that I can play and be like, yeah, 30-minute turns. Exactly like what I always do. I never said I was good at Fire Emblem. I'm just good at BSing my way through things in Fire Emblem. I just remembered I forgot to do the support grinding. Alright, these are our last possible supports. Let's see if we can get to Mavier's full. Nope. Let's see, Veil Hortensia. Yes, okay, we at least get the B rank between them. On the DLC, Soren's map automatically disables enemy unit staff animations due to the high amount there are. Yeah, makes sense. There's a difference between me thinking out my turns and taking a while, me hitting end turn and making a sandwich before the enemy phase is half over. Meowing Veil, come on, let's see it. Meowing Veil. Except no, I think that was her Seedle support, so never mind. We just get Mean Girl time!
Hortensia?
I'm not sure I can be any clearer about how little I want to see or talk to you.
Please, let me say one more thing. There's a story I want to tell you. It's about my mother. You see, she was just a regular dragon, but she was also the Fell Dragon's mate. Humans hated her for it, and persecuted her. She died. When I didn't age, the humans knew what I was. And they persecuted me too. It was terrible. So, being a Fell Dragon has given me nothing, and it has taken everything.
I get it. You've lost family too. Is that all you had to say to me?
Yes. I'm sorry I tried to force our friendship. I did a horrible thing to you. It was too much to ask. Goodbye, Hortensia.
Wait.
Huh?
I'm sorry for being so harsh to you. I didn't know about all that. I was inconsiderate. That's all. You can go.
Okay. And thank you for listening to my story.
Whew.
You both have mothers who were looked down upon by people around them and blamed for their existence. Okay.
Lady Vale seems safe enough. For the time being, anyway. I must not be noticed following her. I will stay back and observe without being seen. I cannot imagine explaining to Marnie that I allowed harm to befall Lady Vale.
Mother, I see you following me.
Lady Vale?
So you don't think I can take care of myself? Is that what this is?
No. Or rather, yes. I mean, I know you are very capable.
Okay.
But I also
I got
worry
through the worst of it.
It is my duty as a knight to keep you safe.
You're not just a knight. You're also my friend. Instead of worrying about me, try trusting me.
A friend? I did not know. If that is the case, please tell me why you walk through town alone. As your friend, I am concerned for your safety. I want to understand why you would do that.
I do it to atone for my sins. A lot of people were hurt because of me. I need to find something good I can do for this town.
Lady Vale, since that is the case, it is important that I be by your side. As one of the four hounds, I also committed sins for which I must atone. You are not alone in your feelings. Or your goal.
You have such a good heart, Mavier. And I'm lucky to have you as a friend. So, will you help me? Can we find something good to do for this town together?
Of course, Lady Vale.
Come on, let's stop abbreviating class points. True! True! They really do not need to use CP as an abbreviation every time. Like, it's just unfortunate because, like, it makes sense to start abbreviating things like experience points, EXP, you know? So they're using the same formatting for that, but like, the internet ruins everything. I still have one more arena. Let's go ahead and do that. My goal is to basically finish up the Somnial stuff so that way we're ready for the final map tomorrow, because the final map is a long map. I don't know who's even worth taking like an extra 30 experience. I'll give it to Gold Mary in case you can get some mid-map levels, I guess.
Gold Mary, humble soldier of Illusia.
Come, pray with me.
Sorry, Pendrew.
Forgive me.
Whoa.
My performance was sinful.
I'm sorry that you stood no chance.
When it feels floating hair is intentional on her part, or if it's a natural thing. I think it's just the way that they weight the hair in this game, honestly. You know about the Easter egg on the final map? There's one of them that I know of, which is if you bring the ring bearer to the unit that matches the, like, final boss enemy from their game, then there's supposed to be unique dialogue there. Like, it's not a return of every single boss monster from previous games. No. There's just, like, stand-ins. Like how the emblems are kind of stand-ins for their heroic selves. There are stand-ins of the final bosses from previous games. And if you bring the matching ring to the right one, then yes, you get special dialogue. The other one is losing. Oh, yeah. I know that one. Don't you worry. Yeah, don't you worry. Oh my god, how did people abbreviate Cyberpunk Edge? Just please tell me Randomist didn't get it in one go. That would be miserable, actually. Ugh. What the fuck? Were they doing that on purpose? I have 2k more bond points. I'm not quite sure, like, which weapons I should be. You know what? That steel lance. Whose is that? Is that Leaves? Oh, the weight goes up in exchange for might, hit, and avoid. Okay. Weight goes up. Hang on. How much is Mavier weighed down by the radiant bow? I might swap that from the steel lance to the radiant bow. He's got build 15 right now. Oh my goodness! Hi, Jel! Welcome in! Thank you so much for the raid! How was stream today? Oh, I guess I should introduce myself. Hi! For anybody who's here from Gel's stream, I'm Lady of Misfortune. I am a variety streamer here on Twitch. I love cute girls doing cute things, and so I'll play anything or draw anything that has to do with that. You've caught me in the middle of doing my final map preparations because we're going to be playing the final map tomorrow at 1 PM EST. We finished the penultimate map today, so that's why I'm doing all the preparations now, so I can just dedicate tomorrow to that map. Yeah, Roxanne died. Hey, congrats! I know you were doing calcs for that to try and make sure that you were gonna survive. And then you caught only garbage. Rest in pieces. The ROM hack that you're playing right now, does it change the encounters you can get at all? Or is it still like the base game encounters? Oh, before I forget, let me get you your shout out. It widens the pool. Okay, so I guess you just got unlucky then. Ripperonis. So that's what I was doing. Mavier. Weight 12. His build is currently 15. If his build is currently 15, he can use like basically anything. But the bows are the best for him. So I'm definitely gonna move that leaf one onto his bow. Engrave. The best thing you caught is a Woobat for Brawly, otherwise you only have grass and water Pokemon. Oh no! That is admittedly kind of bad. I don't know how you're gonna handle that fight. Jesus Christ, does he still use a Makahita? Oh shit, it's not even a Makahita, it's the evolved form, isn't it? He has a Hariyama. Oh, jeez. That's tanky, too. Good fucking luck, my dude. This emblem gives 1 less might, but it's less weight, more hit, avoid, crit, and dodge. Like, that's a huge boost. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. How's Fire Emblem? Good, good. We're just doing our final map preparation. So I've been like upgrading weapons with the remaining money that I have. As you can see, I am relatively broke. I've got 13k. I was down to like 3k or something before I sold some weapons. I'm running out of bond fragments very fast. I've used almost all of my steel and silver. So I should probably... I want silver. I'm using iron. Oh, Jesus Christ. Rapidly running through all of that. I could use the money that I have to try and buy more silver from the market, but it's just I don't have enough resources because I wasted them on like donating to the different countries previously. Yeah, I can get more steel this way. So yeah, we've already done all of our arena battles. We have done all of our support conversations that we have access to. I could check to see if I can get more bond crystals from fishing. The enchant tuna.
Got it.
I haven't caught that yet.
Pick a rod. Where were you thinking?
Stupid charity. Yeah, how dare I donate to countries in need? Always taking my money and doing good things with it. Yeah! Why aren't I allowed to hoard my money and do nothing with it? This probably isn't what I'm looking for. That was too easy.
I suppose fishing isn't all about results.
Okay. I just want to try and catch the current rare fish.
Where were you thinking?
I don't know where's a good spot. I don't know where's a good spot. I'm just gonna go back over here.
Now!
Whoa! Come on, come on, come here, 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 come here. Come here. Come here. Okay, okay, okay. That might be what we're looking for.
A stunning performance.
That's a Monville bass. A heavyweight monster that stars in the bass fishing tournaments of Seoul makes a flavorful sashimi. Huh.
Do you want to keep going?
Pick 250 isn't the end of the world, but I want the higher options. Give me an even bigger fish. Man, it's not even jealous of shit. I reacted to the rumble. That's on me.
What were you thinking?
But it's not even Jell's fishing trip event, and I'm still sitting here fishing. Look, it's the final map, so I'm cramming in all the prep I didn't want to do otherwise. Come on, come on.
Right.
Okay. That was probably too easy. I just love fishing so much.
I suppose fishing isn't all about results.
The enchant tuna and bonus is 2K! Shit!
Do you want to keep
Okay, it's a good thing I'm trying for this. How do I guarantee getting the tuna? Is it still a giant shadow or is it an even larger shadow?
Where were you thinking?
All of the splashes look the same. Come on, come on, give me that tuna, give me that tuna, give me that tuna. I feel like it's only fitting that as a cat I want tuna. Oh, fuck it. Get out, get out, get out, go. I don't care if Salmi hates me for this.
Left.
I don't want a small fish. I want the big fish.
One more try. Do you want to keep going? Pick a rod. Where were you thinking?
I can't tell where the big splashes are. I guess it doesn't matter where I go. What is people's favorite fish when it comes to sushi and sashimi and the like? My favorite is salmon, shortly followed by tuna.
No!
No, get back here. Get back here. Get back here. Get back here. This is taking longer than the other one did. Get back here. Get back here. Your health isn't regenerating as fast. I'm hoping you're the big one. Please be the big one. Okay. Don't remember fishing and engage. Is it DLC? Did you just not do it? I believe it unlocks. Damn it, that's the wrong tuna! Powerful fish that puts up a fight. Fresh dishes made from this fine fish are always popular.
Do you want to keep going? Pick a rod.
Thank you for the hydrate. But yes, I think if you recruit Diamant, it for some reason unlocks the fishing hole. You said straight down, like right here, near the edge of the pier, Sunstone? Like this? But let's see. Crab or tuna for gel. Ah! Damn it! I missed it. I was looking at chat!
What were you thinking?
I was looking at chat! Crab or tuna for gel, tuna for Dwarven Song, salmon, tuna, squid. Okay, for Save the World. Okay. I need to be ready this time. I think that spot has only the tunas for the giant catch. Okay! That's a huge tip, thank you. Get back here, get back here, get back here, get back here! You're not getting away. You're not getting away! It has the Biso tuna as well. No, I want the big one. The Anchan tuna. It's like the game knew it's the final map and that I need all the bond crystals I can get. It finally gave me something good. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure I could mash hard enough at the end.
A stunning performance. I'm impressed.
2K bond fragments. Just like that.
Do you want to keep going?
Let's go. We can suddenly afford so much more in the Emblem arena. And we can do probably as many engravings as we want. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
No.
No. Get back here. No. I was fucking up holding it back for a bit. No, come on. Get back. Come on. I can't lean any further right. Get back here. Nope, I was too early. I jumped the gun. No, don't do this to me,
Right.
Okay. Oh, oh.
Good catch. Nicely done.
That's another 2K bond fragments.
Do you want to keep going? Pick a rod.
And we still
Where were
have
you
4
thinking?
more attempts. We're going for it, lads. This is the one time I'm doing all 10 fishing attempts in a row. Ugh. Fuck. I did the thing again. I did the thing. I reacted to the first bite.
What were you thinking?
But imagine getting to feast on all this tuna for yourself. That would be awesome. Oh, man, now I want sushi. I cursed myself by asking that question earlier. Like, what do you guys like when it comes to sushi? If I talk about food, I'm gonna want it. Divine One Sombron burned another village. Are you done yet? No! And also, at this point, he's not burning villages. He's trying to leave to other worlds and to invade them and ruin them all. So, like, the stakes are higher than ever, and yet I'm sitting here fishing for tuna. Come on. Come on. I cannot lean any further left.
Left.
Okay. It's risky to just mash at the end like that, but it goes faster if I do.
Stunning performance.
A third one.
Do you want to keep going? Pick a rod. Where were you thinking?
I've never been this lucky. Thank you for telling me about this fishing spot, Sunstone. I owe you my life.
Now. Left.
I am going left. Get back here. Okay. That's probably not the end on tuna, because I only had to do 2 of those. I think I normally have to do 3 rounds, right?
A stunning performance.
Damn it!
I'm impressed.
Okay.
Do you want to keep going? Pick a rod.
I guess 500 per
What
of
were
the
you
smaller tuna is still not bad. It's just the opportunity cost is crazy. You're missing out on 1.5k bond fragments every time it's the B-sod tuna. Well, he's gonna pull out a comically large fishing rod next chapter and reel Sombron back into this dimension. Reminds you of the Twilight Princess fishing pole strategy. Isn't that a reference? Because I think, couldn't you do something with the fishing pole back in Ocarina of Time? Oh no, you couldn't bring the fishing pole out of the fishing pole back in Ocarina of Time, but you could hit it with a bottle, which I think you can still do in Twilight Princess. Get back here! Get back here! Look at how far Alir is leaning! I am doing all I can! Okay. Yeah, Twilight Princess, you can just distract him with the fishing pole, right? Like, he'll look at the bobber.
A stunning performance.
Yes!
I'm impressed. Do you want to keep going? Pick a rod.
This is our last one. Can we get
What
a
were you
final
thinking?
2k tuna?
Now.
Nope, that's a large shadow. I'm not touching it. I'm not touching it. Be free. You are not my prey. I'm here
One more
for
try.
the big fish.
Do you want to keep going? Pick a rod.
Sami can hate me,
Where were
but
you
I don't
thinking?
care. It's the end of the game. Sami can hate me as much as they want. What are they gonna do? Not spend the rest of eternity with me? Nope, it's a large
One
shadow.
more
You can
try.
go. You can go.
Do you want to keep going? Pick a rod. Where were you thinking?
If Sami likes you, Sami will help out. Too bad. Sami's not gonna like me anymore after this because I'll be gone. Sami was famously not around with Lumera. Yeah, but that's just because this game doesn't have any consistent writing.
Right.
Like, genuinely, people thought that
Do you want to keep
Sami
going?
was going to
Pick a
be
rod.
the
Where were you thinking?
special emblem that Sombron wants to find. Because that, spoilers alert, that's Sombron's whole motivation. He wants to find a special emblem that he knew once and never again.
Now.
Okay, Giant Shadow. This is it. This is already the Beast Tuna. I could let it go, but I don't want to wait anymore. I'm impatient. Okay, but are we 100% sure Sami isn't that emblem? I know in the manga they made that emblem Henri, the progenitor of Mart's bloodline.
I suppose
Yeah, I
fishing
could tell.
isn't
I could
all
tell.
about results. Come back soon.
Didn't know there was a manga. They're still making it. That's why. Also, as far as I know, it's niche. I only know about it because I see people posting about it on Twitter sometimes when it updates. 11k bond fragments when we only had like, what, 3k? Oh! Oh, they didn't make it Henri, they made it look like Henri for the reference. I see. Okay. Which, I know that was also a theory when Engage came out. Either Sami is the mystery emblem that Sombron is looking for, or Henri is the mystery emblem that Sombron is looking for. Figured it was supposed to be a Lear because of time travel stuff. Ah, geez, that would be even worse. The person that I am hung up over and really want to see again is my own child that I abused. Imagine that. Okay, back to engravings. Nope, not exchange, engrave. I think I want to do something for Obscurite. And I think that something is going to be... I still don't get why in the world Erica's gives you minus 20 avoid and minus 20 dodge. Like, why would you ever want to make yourself get crit? I guess you could give it to somebody tanky? Because hit is good. Yeah. And then Ike's, I'm assuming, is only useful with the DLC because that's only 3 might versus like 15 weight. Using the Vantage Leaf build, having that hit is amazing since missing would equal death. Yeah, yeah. The Vantage Wrath Leaf build. Ike's Emblem is just good but niche. It needs the right weapon and situation. Fair enough. Marin has enough speed where I could see giving her a weight up boost just for other effects. Okay, not Ike's. Or Roy's for that matter. Like, I could see giving Marin's the Academy one for the extra, like, crit avoid hit. That could be something. But also, who else could use that? I could give it to Chloe. Because she can handle crazy amounts of weapon weight right now.
I'll be here.
Due to using Sigurd. Yeah, build 14. Because I have the build +3 effect on her. And she already has so much speed, it doesn't matter if she gets weighed down for the most part. So I could just make her 11 sword go crazy. I think I'm gonna make 11 sword go crazy. Honestly. Alternatively, I make Panette go crazy with the killer axe. Oh, but it already has the Fates Engrave. The might would go back up by 2. The hit would go up by 30. The crit would go down by 20. I think I want as much crit on it as possible. Never mind. So she's keeping that Fates Engrave. So then that means back here, you get the Academy Engrave. Bam, boom, bam. Panette is very nice on Ike because of how high her strength and health is. She can really chunk people when baiting an engagement. Oh yeah, I think I see a lot of people immediately move Ike to Panette instead of Tamara because at least on their introductory map, Marin and Panette do a lot more than Tamara does, unless Tamara's engaged with Ike. But base unit performance, I think Panette and Marin pretty much outscale Tamara in every way. Even though Berserker sucks as a class, it's still better than what she's doing as whatever the base form of Picket is. Panette and Marin do more than Tamara. Yeah, thank you, Chiseled. I'm sorry. Names keep getting swapped around. No, I should probably do something with the spear I have Tamara using, because it's better for her to be in backup attack range. Make her the worst spear to ever exist. No. I don't really think I can use the other engraves. They kind of suck. I guess Fogado, we can give him like one less might on the Radiant Bow just for the extra hit and avoid on the Radiant Bow for him. Yeah, I think I'll do that. That seems worth it. Oh, you removed the bit talking about their join map. I see. I see. Yeah, honestly, kinda. In general, they kinda just do more than Tamara normally does. I still use Tamara anyway, because cute girls. But you know. It'd be like that sometimes.
I'll be here.
That's all the engraves I can do. I was talking about wanting to get a better thing on Alir than just Vantage, because I basically never let Alir get within 25% HP. I'm too scared of that. Now, what should I do? is the question. And honestly, I should probably get Cedal something better than mentorship, because that doesn't matter on the final map. I don't know what I could even do to make him better on the final map. Because he is purely a support unit. He is not going to be fighting anything. So I guess I could maybe try and grab quality time for him, so that way he can heal people by ending near them. No. Ooh, actually, I can't remember. Are there any freeze staves on the final map? Because getting him, what is it? Headlong Rush might not be bad. Immunity to freeze, so he can always move. That could be something. If we're solely thinking survivability, I could give him Holdout. Like, that would be pretty easy. None of this other stuff is worth it. Not even close. How are the maps going? Good, good. We finished chapter 25, and so I'm finishing up my preparations for the final map, which I'm going to be doing tomorrow. We're basically almost there. It's just we suddenly have way more bond crystals than we did previously, because we got lucky with the bonus fish. It's the one that gives you 1,000 at base, which on bonus gives you 2,000. So we managed to catch like 4 of those or something. It was pretty big. How am I today? I am alright. I've been a little tired, a little off recently. To put a long story short, my grandmother is in the hospital, and it's looking like she's not going to last long. You know, just she is not healthy. And so all of my family is down in Florida with my grandmother, but I've elected not to go because I live in New England. That is a huge, huge drive for me if I were to try and drive, and it's also a very expensive flight if I was to try and fly. So since everybody else is there, we've all agreed I can stay where I am. And so I've been calling them every day, trying to check in, see what I can do. I've been offering to, like, pay for food and stuff like that, but I've been told no every time, so I'm hoping this doesn't lead to any, like, long-term resentment, because I don't want to be there. Like, if they asked me to go, then I would. I think, maybe, I don't know, but I don't really want to go, honestly. I think I'd be really stressed because I wouldn't be able to bring my husband with me, since he can't just randomly take PTO. And, you know, I'd be stuck with my family for who knows how long trying to deal with the situation, so I wouldn't be able to do any of my normal, fun, relaxing things I do on my own time. I'd be stuck with them. So, you know, like, obviously I would bring the Switch and stuff, but that only goes so far when I'm away from my husband and most of my friends, because I wouldn't even be able to see my friends in Maryland since I'd be in Florida. So yeah, I'm really hoping I don't have to rush down at any point. I think I'm just gonna give Roy holdout, not Roy holdout, Cedal holdout and call it a day.
Let's begin. I am Roy, son of Eliwood, Marquess of Ferre. Prepare for battle. Ha!
God, he spoke so long it started the battle before he could do anything. Alright, a whole lot of nothing is happening. Oh, okay, Roy wins by default. No, it's a draw. I thought whoever took more damage is the one who would lose.
It was our destiny to fight beside one another, Roy. To celebrate, I'd like to show you a dance.
I'm honored, Cedal. I'm told you're a superb dancer. At last I get to see for myself.
Fruity? Fruity behavior? Alright, Cedal, you can go ahead and take hold out. Oh no, you don't have enough for that. Good thing I've got some scrolls left in my inventory. Right, I need to decide who gets the Draco Shield. Decisions. Alright, use an Adept book, and then I can use a Novice book. Okay, I've got 4,400 SP between all of my total books. That should be enough to get everybody's last-minute skills done. Right. She has to actually inherit the skill. Hang on. Alright, now. Manage skills. There we go. No more mentorship. It's time for holdout. Okay, Alir. Alir, what do I give you as your final skill for the playthrough? Because I don't want Vantage. We were talking about sword focus is very effective for damage, right? Not sword agility is... Who's sword focus? No, that's bow focus. Arm shield. No, sword power. Sword power is what we're looking for. Because it's just minus 10 avoid. Sword power, Roy. How expensive is everything? Let me go to inherit. $1,000 for the first one, 2,000 for the last one, and then it goes up by 1,000 from there. This cost scales linearly. Using my final crystals, in theory, I might actually be able to get to Sword Power 5. At the very least, I can get to Sword Power 4. And that's 8 attack when using a sword when we have a 1 to 2 range sword, and all of Alir's special engage plus effects are swords. Like, that feels like it's worth it, honestly. Way more worth it than strength plus 4. Is there anybody else whose skills, like, at the last minute need adjusting? Like, I think I was trying to get up to luck plus 8 for Anna, but she just didn't get the bond in the time. But it's only one more. It's only one more bond. Hang on. Byleth at the bottom. It's only 1,000 more to get her luck plus 10. And then maybe she qualifies for Divine Pulse during the map. In fact, like, it's only 1.5. Yeah, you're right. I don't need money. You're right. I don't need money. With upgraded Divine Pulse, she basically has a 100% chance for it to proc, I think. Because upgraded Divine Pulse is what? Base one is 30%. Okay, so not 100%. She gets like 85% with upgraded Divine Pulse, but she's not there. So I should probably give her an attacking skill instead. Most of the time, she doesn't have any issues hitting speed because, like, with Byleth's support, she does get a solid speed boost. Yeah, with the emblem in the activity, that's +6 on an L-Fire. That brings her up to an effective speed of 34. Is that enough? Lumera had speed 31 as her speed benchmark on that map. What do I think the normal enemies are going to have on the next map? That's the question, I guess, because I don't know. I know most of the regular enemies on the previous map, the highest ones were 27 on the sword heroes. For the final map, how much do I expect them to boost those speed levels? Maybe 30 for sword units? Would that be normal? I don't know. In which case, she wouldn't be doubling sword units, but she would be doubling everything else. And you know what? A Lear with like fucking 39 speed on the Wheel of Glans? Glans? How are we supposed to say that? Yeah, 39 speed there. I might just give a Lear Alacrity instead of Vantage. There's a website for this. I know! Serenus probably has all the stats and stuff, but like, I haven't used it for the rest of the playthrough. Is it cheating if I use it now on the final map? Like, I guess it's not cheating, right? Serenus sucks ass. Oh wait, then what's the resource that everybody uses? Talking about triangle attack? Oh, I forgot. I'm not cheating, but you'll call me a faker. No! I don't want to be called a faker! I'm trying so hard! Thank you for the hydrate. I am out of water now. Accomplish the same by looking at the next chapter, but then I wouldn't be able to keep all the cutscenes in the same stream, you know? I can join you in fakerhood. No, I'm not a faker! Alright, I guess special thing. We get to see the next chapter's cutscenes because it does make sense to just look at it in order to prepare for it. Yeah, I can just watch the cutscenes again next time. So maybe I do it. If I skip these cutscenes, does it actually, like, affect us next time? You can access the final battle with fellow dragon Sombron from the second floor balcony of the Somnials Cafe Terrace. I forgot. The only Bond conversation is still Panette's. Okay, cool.
The final battle is upon us. When you are ready, we will move the Somniel itself to the portal. Once we face the Fell Dragon, there may be no turning back. Are you ready of mind and equipped for what's ahead?
No. I feel like I should save just in case I can't go back. That feels like a very much like a, hey, careful, you better be ready. Save it in case reload. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna skip these cutscenes so we can reload the save. Okay. Swap spaces. 21, 24, 37 with a fucking copy of the Kallenborg? You're crazy. Is this a dread? Oh, fucking hell. I don't even get to see phase 2! Is this a Dread Fighters or whatever they're called reference? He's got his own copy of Obscurite, and then Venomous. I don't even think we had access to that ourselves. Nova, Konoswara. Yeah, we didn't have access to half these. Like, what's a Fragarak? Okay, 22, 25, 37. 19, 23, 19, 22. Sombron himself is hitting speed level 32. Or a Dreadfighter reference that have like 40 plus speed. Those you're sure only cost 100k in what the fuck? 100k in donations? No thanks! do remember really liking this map and this music. This first stage music goes hard already. I think the second stage has a different music though. Those Dread Fighters double everyone, fair enough. Okay, at least for the first stage, speed 32. Speed 32. Alear does hit alacrity range with the food and our emblem bonuses from Marth. But there are quite a few people who don't double from that. Like even Yunaka with speed 4. Spoilers to anybody who hasn't seen it before, Phase 2 goes from regular Sombron form to Dragon Sombron form. I don't remember what his stats look like in that form is the issue. I feel like they wouldn't drop any of his stats, even though it makes sense to make the big dragon slower than his normal human form, but what do I know? Old Mary is a lost cause, she's getting doubled. But she's only here for Brave Assist, so... Finette's getting doubled, I was expecting that. She's been slow this whole time. I guess if I wanted to be optimal, I should have just gone Cantor speed plus 3 or 4 or 5 on basically everyone, and we'd be hitting a lot of doubling ranges that we normally wouldn't. Like, speed plus 4 would get Hortensia to double, even though I don't think she survives anything to do with him. Well, actually, he's using magic. So she's fine and dandy. Res 46 versus a magic attack 46. He does fuck all to her. Actually. That's hilarious. And she damages him instead. That's hilarious. Hortensia the Sombron killer. Oh hey, at some point Anna capped her HP. Hortensia's been training for this moment. She's so fucking ready. As has Yunaka. It's so funny to me that, like, oh, Yunaka capped her resistance. But it's so funny to me, in the paralogue with Micaiah, if you have Yunaka fight Micaiah, she says, I'm not good at fighting mages, because, you know, covert units get their avoid bonuses doubled, but mystical units negate all those extra avoid bonuses. But Yunaka's resistance goes crazy, or at least my Yunaka's does, so she looks at Micaiah and goes, yeah, anyways, plink, plink. Yunaka somehow has more resistance than the fucking Pegasus Knight. The Pegasus Knight who's been, like, class swapped around 50 million times. That's hilarious. I'm going to check as much as I can for special dialogue for things like Hortensia, Ivy, Vale, Alear, like people who have like more to do with Sombron. I'm doubting that the Illusion Royals will have special dialogue, but we'll see. I'm pretty sure the final phase of the fight has unique dialogue for basically everyone, as a sort of like, yeah, we're here to join you, Divine One, like that kind of thing. The final battle roll call. Yunaka's been one of the few units to consistently get good levels, while Chloe's Chloe. Hey, don't talk about Chloe like that. She's trying really hard. By she's trying really hard, I'm trying really hard to keep her usable. Haha! Okay. It's incredibly unfortunate that we can't actually see the second phase stats, but it's fine. You are my concern with your 37 speed. Otherwise, literally everybody else on this map I think gets doubled, no problem. Oh, other than the Georgios user, somehow. But everybody else gets doubled, no problem, except for Sombron himself with the 32 speed, so... Oh, hey! We can just go back to the Somnial. It's not her fault Sigurd's ring is the only thing making her usable. Her levels just didn't bring it. Chloe! Why? I love you so! That man's a really good ring. He is. He's such a good accessory. She's trying harder now, but for the first while she wasn't very committed to the whole doing things bit. No! My poor girl. I'm pretty sure all the people out now are the same ones that we had before, so I'm not gonna bother with checking for new dialogue. Love Pegasus Knights, but man, their growth sometimes. Still the favorite unit type, though. True! Okay, alright. Is it worth giving Alear Alacrity if I know that 39 speed is only enough for the +7 Alacrity range on base Sombron? Like, the Dragon Sombron must have more speed. But I guess for, like, basically every other unit, we'd be able to do our break defenses on any axe units, no problem. So I feel like Alacrity would be useful. Besides magic, but Dark Falcon Knights are both true. The only one particularly hurt by their stats growth is Sumia, who's just not very good. I feel like Florina is also the worst of her sisters, right? Or is that Flora? I think Florina is probably alleviated some by being usable so early and having Lin mode to train her up. It might actually be Flora's the worst. I'm committing to Alacrity on Alear.
Let's have a good match.
I'm Lin. Get ready.
You're as strong as I expected.
The effective damage on the Muligir goes hella hard against Alear. Good God.
Don't go thinking I'm some wishy-washy noble. I'm stronger than I look.
I never thought you seemed weak to begin with. I'd be nowhere without you, Lin.
She gets Lin mode boosters and being available when it matters, so she has a level lead over both her sisters. Let's go. Okay. I am glad to hear that. Me at the top. That's right. Where is Alacrity Plus? I'm going for it. We have the bond fragments. We gotta use them.
Opponent.
I'm Lin. I won't be holding back.
You're as strong as I
Hey, she
expected.
hit one hit this time.
This is a good world, though it makes me miss the green rolling plains of my home.
They sound beautiful. It would be nice if I could see them for myself someday.
Alright, once more with feeling.
No holding back.
I'm Lin. Get ready.
You must be faster.
She has a chance.
Victory is yours.
It took 3 attempts, but Alear won one.
I won.
Okay. So then now, what do? I inherit on Alear. no! Time to use 400 of my final 4.4k points stored in these books. Sumi has most here by doing absolutely fucking nothing you want out of an Awakening Pegasus Knight. She has no combat, so she's focused to promote, no magic, so she can't rescue. She dies to the million archers Awakening spams. She's a speed bearer, but every Pegasus Knight does that. I'm glad I'm not the only one who found it actually rough to use Sumiya, because, like, I get it that she's kind of the canon mum, but man, is it tough to actually field her on a map. Nope, nope, wrong thing. I'm going not to Emblem Arena, inherit skills. Now we tab over to Lynn and we grab Alacrity. There we are. And then from here, manage skills. There's way too many menus in this fucking game. Okay. I love Cynthia's design, but she's not the best unit in Awakening, which is saying something because it's Awakening. Your baby daughter, Cynthia. She's cute. Sumi is wildly overhyped because a lot of people still think Gale Force is a skill that matters during the course of the story. No, it's not. I think in terms of, like, making crazy-ass units, it's fun. And so, like, if you put enough levels and time into any Awakening unit, you're gonna make somebody who's crazy strong. And, like, Sumiya's access to skills makes her technically better than, like, I don't know, Pan, who gets nothing for her reclass options in terms of making busted skills. But I also think Pan is just, like, better combat-wise than Sumiya is at base. $15 level dive into an ass class like Darkflyer isn't worth it. Hey, I think Darkflyer is actually, like, good for some of the units in that game. It's just not for Sumiya specifically. Right, and then Anna, my darling daughter, my beloved Lady Anna. I have no other things to give you that won't weigh you down, so I'm not gonna do that. Your effective speed with an Hellfire is 34. That's the one I want to build around. I think we take away luck plus 6. She is no longer going to be my money printer. We're taking away luck plus 6, and we're going to get her as much speed as we can from Lynn to try and get her some speed thresholds. I don't like that Sombron is sitting at 32, and that one of the units is sitting at 37 in the very first stage of the map. That bodes ill for the second stage. So I'm gonna play it safe.
If I win, you'd better buy something.
I am Lynn of the Lorca tribe.
Oh no! Wait! Did she bring it back?
Victory is yours.
I can't believe Anna clutched that. Look at my daughter
Wanna
go.
win next time? Have I got just the thing for you? Step right up. All sorts of rare goods in one place for your buying pleasure. What'll it be?
I know your face, don't I? No, there's no way. I must be imagining things.
Teehee. You just know one of her many sisters. You love having terrible strength and magic base in your promoted class. I mean, again, Awakening's the kind of game where, like, the bases, as long as you're willing to put in the time and effort and you're not playing on, like, Lunatic Plus, the bases don't really matter. Like, that's why Donnie is usable. The bases don't really matter. The caps are more the issue with how people play Awakening. Alright, that's speed plus 3 access.
I'm Lady Anna, the mysterious merchant.
I'm Lynn. Get ready.
I need to hit this.
Victory is yours.
She wins
I won't
again!
lose next time.
Wanna win next time? Have I got just the thing for you?
The seraph robe I gave Anna away early on has let her win
appreciate that you
this.
keep up the sales pitch, even to an emblem. Alas, I have no money.
Hey, no problem. If you don't have hard currency, I'd accept working the price off.
Alright, I don't think I have enough speed, enough bond crystals to get her speed +4. Is there anybody else who I could try to get speed +4? Like, Ivy already got speed +5, I'm pretty sure. Yes. So not her. Yunaka, I might be able to push a little harder. Or Mavier for that matter. Maybe someday the community will move past apotheosis is the only thing we should analyze units for, especially since it's already been solved. True. Daring opinion. Apparently, 99 luck Hyperforge Nosferatu Miracle Sorcerer is not fun in the slightest. I mean, like, it's fun in terms of hee big damage, hee I'm alive forever. But in terms of using that as your strategy to clear every map, no, it's not fun. But like when people make those kinds of builds, I don't think they're genuinely saying play the whole game like this. I think what they're saying is, hee look, isn't this fun and stupid? Oh, that's an enemy. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that isn't fun to fight. That sucks, actually. Oh, I hate that. I forgot some of the bullshit Apotheosis throws at you. Just for the sake of being hard. You put your silver dagger on, less hit, but more everything else. Oh my god, Alir and Yunaka have the same matching strength before emblem effects. Oh my god, they're matching! Cute! Tamara, why do you have 21 base strength? Tamara. Tamara. Okay, I'm fine, I'm normal. I'm still not over Vale's crazy high base strength. Like, who the fuck did that? Who decided she could pick up an axe and hit people if she really wanted to? I guess pick up a sword and hit people if she really wanted to. People need to be willing to step out of their comfort zone with Lunatic Awakening. Provincial is not the best way to handle the game, especially when it takes 50 turns to clear the prologue. I mean, I feel like most people, when they play Lunatic, they don't just do the Krabin solo, do they? I know Lunatic Plus, you basically have to follow the same set of moves because there's only like one way to make it work based on what they throw at you, but regular Lunatic, I thought people actually did still get creative with it. Goddamn. Sombron decided that she needed strength. Fair enough, her dragon parent. Or maybe her mom, I guess. Maybe her mom was buff, and that's why Sombron decided, let's have a kid. Buff Vale mom. Buff Vale mom. Okay, I'm gonna put away the freeze on Ivy while I'm thinking about it, and then grab her... She can't use Fortify. I think she can take the physic from her sister. And then because it's the final map, Hortensia, you get the big stuff now. You get the Fortify. And instead of warp... You can take the obstruct, I think. It might help us later with the terrain that's gonna pop up. I was focusing on something else. Did you just hear buff Vale mom? Yeah. Between Sombron and Vale's mom, who gave her the crazy 23 base strength that Vale has? Or like, I think it's like when you first get it, it's like, what, base 20? Like, who gave Vale her base strength stat? Is it Sombron or is it her mom? Sombron is using a tome in his human form, so my thought is buff Vale Dragon Mom. Let's see. Problem solo is not the best way to handle the game. Everyone still tries it because they're stuck on the decade-old prologue water trick. After playing the early game, you really come around focusing on liberal Frederick use and trying to feed Crom early since he has way better stats than Robin. Yep. Veteran does not fix that about Robin nearly as much as people want to believe. Robin feels very strong in like the lower levels, not lower levels, the lower difficulties, because access to magic and swords makes Robin a very versatile unit. But as far as I know in Lunatic, it really is about like playing it smart with all of your army, if you're not just going for a Robin solo, which I guess is apparently how people do things. But like, yeah, at least when I've seen people play Lunatic, they always went out of their way to try and build proper armies. Man, there are less big gun staves than I thought there would be. Did I miss a staff somewhere? Is there not an S-rank staff in this game? I'll swap rewarp for obstruct. Sombron's human form also looks less than intimidating, so you can totally buy Vale's mom being buff. Let's go, buff Dragon Mom! And then you know what, we'll swap her treat for Fracture. And then Chloe, because she doesn't need anything other than that, can become like a staff repository. You can take... the other treat. And I can leave some of my extra staves, like the silence and stuff, in the convoy, so that way Hortensia has access to it as needed. Ivan can keep Physic, I think. Physic rewarp treat sounds good. Like, having just, like, extra healing options on these two seems like it'd be a good idea. And then we can save all the good stuff in the convoy for Hortensia. Warp, Obstruct, Fracture, and Fortify seems like a really good loadout for her. Oh, Anna, you don't need that one-use mend. We also don't have any proper use mends. Oh, dear. I think I'll just go buy a mend real quick. So that way that can be traded onto Hortensia if need be.
Welcome. I thank you.
Oh, I could just buy Hortensia a second Fortify. That'd be funny. But do we even think that this first one will run out of uses? I don't know is the issue. Because she does have World Tree.
Do come again.
How is Hortensia's dex looking for that? 33%. Exactly 33%. It might be worth buying some dex tonics for my people who have dex-based skills. like Hortensia, or I think Grasping Void is also Dex, and I know Ivy's capped on that. She's got a horrible Dex base, or cap. Careful aim. If unit initiates combat without moving first, grant hit plus 40 during combat. Probably not happening. You're a Bone Knight. You move everywhere. Back at you is also Dex based. So it would be 1, 2, 3, and then I think Tamara's is also Dex. 4. So 4 Dex tonics to use for this map, just for the extra chance of skill activation.
Welcome.
I actually can just use it on them immediately, right? No, I can't.
Thank you.
Okay.
I thank you. I thank you. I thank you.
It might also be worth just investing into speed +2 for everyone to try and avoid any doubles, like unnecessary doubles against us.
I thank you. 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 I thank I thank you. 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 I thank you.
13,
I thank you.
I probably don't have to give one to Chloe, so I could have bought 13, but still.
Do come again.
Speed for you. Speed for you. And then you also get the speed. You get one of our Dex tonics as well. Had we been playing Maddening, using tonics like this would have been something that we would have been using a lot more. But we're not on Maddening, so this is the only time you guys get to worry about me menuing this much. Wait, tonics and food effects don't stack, do they? I wasted so much money just now. You guys know that one meme of the dog in the field with its eyes closed? Candied fruits is already doing more than the fucking, like, 1,000 plus I spent on worthless speed tonics. I'm going to explode. Okay. Did I already give Tamara her thing? I think I did. So did I give Ivy her thing? I did. Oh. I'm so fucking stupid, guys. I did save recently. You're so right. But I don't remember what I did before that save! Was it just getting Emblem... sorry, was it just getting a Lear Alacrity by doing the Emblem Arena? Was that what it was? Do I reload? Do I reload? Do I reload? And save myself the 1,000 gold that I can try to use for more foraging? Because I think the dex still applies, because the food didn't hit the dex, but like I didn't need those tonics. Reload, I think I reload, I think I reload. Okay, don't worry about it. Look, I'm just using the tools that are available to me in the game. Nothing about this is scummy. I'm just undoing a minor mistake.
Fire Emblem, engage.
Alright. Alear still needs alacrity. And then I need to get Anna her speed. That's the other thing I need to do. But otherwise, everything else is good. Alright. This is why I don't play Madden. I don't have the brain cells for all these fine details. Even though I seem like I'm such a detail-oriented person, I don't have the brain cells. Alright, we can skip this, because we've already seen these before.
Get ready.
Get bodied. Okay, and then with Lynn, we do need to do one more round of this.
No holding back.
I am Lynn of the Lorca tribe.
I did do the Anna stuff after, so I need to get Anna her speed boosting, but that's it. I will still get the dexterity tonics for the lords. Like, that's a good thing to grab. Wrong thing. Me. Lynn. Alacrity. I don't need to get up to level 15, so we'll save for
Let's have a
that
good
way.
match. I'm Lynn. I won't be holding back.
We lost every time. Good try, Alear. Okay. Anna, get you your speed.
Hi there. You can call me Lady Anna.
Why does she have thunder equipped?
I am Lynn of the Lorca tribe.
I thought I put Hellfire on her. Alright. Well.
My loss, but your gain.
I must have done that after the save. Alright, give me just one moment. I will not let the slander stand on my daughter. I can't afford to get her to speed +4, right? Yeah, it's too expensive, so we're just gonna go to speed +3.
I'm Lady Anna, the mysterious merchant.
I'm Lynn. I won't be holding back.
Okay, it's still the same hit rate, so yeah, she's getting bodied this time around. She lost the first time that we did all this, but on this rewrite, her luck is not so good. Drop the Olwen ring on her just to be able to try and beat Lynn. True. But it's not like actually winning the fight does anything for you, so it doesn't matter. I needed to get more points on Alear. I think Anna's is enough. So, inventory, manage items, back to these books. We're gonna use 3 of these. Inherit skills. Alear, Lynn, Alacrity Plus, Anna, Lynn, speed +3. Alright, now we are back where we should be with Alear, and where we should be, nope, should be with Anna. Favorite food could also be something, actually, just to, like, pop off with a Byleth engage, run out the meteor, and then not having to worry about grabbing something from the ground. I could just have her eat the food and delicious, but, like, I don't think it's necessary. I think I'd rather have the base speed, because that's 37 speed now, baby! And I forgot she gets weighed down by Hellfire by 1. It's fine. Don't worry about it. My girl can do no wrong. Okay, Cantor Holdout was saved. Cantor Divine Pulse, Alacrity build +3, build +5. Cantor Speed, Cantor 4, points or alacrity. Okay, how many bond crystals do I have left? 5k. With the people who I have left, who is more important to have more speed? Probably my wife. I think my wife should get all the speed she can, but also that's a very expensive skill. Speed plus 5, isn't it? Oh. $1.5k to get to speed plus 5. Can't look at the inheritance there. Inherit, you knock. It's just 1k more. That's just... She has 546. I have one of my adept books. One more speed. One more speed could be the difference. It's for my wife. She is our S rank partner. Like, why wouldn't we want her to benefit?
You look tough. I'd better be careful.
I am Lyn of the Lorca tribe.
Oh, she's still using the dagger. Damn it!
Oh, dang. You got me.
Ugh, I forgot to put the silver dagger on her on this one too. Okay, but that's fine. It's speed plus 5. Okay, Mavier, did I do anything to get you up there? No. Ooh. I'd have to get her Muligir and then speed plus 4. So that's 2.5k, and then I'd have to hope the last one is only 500 or 1,000. There's nobody else I gotta work on, right? I guess Chloe technically doesn't need her build plus 3 now that we have her using Levin swords. Right? No, she does. That's 13 weight. Never mind. Thank you very much for the hydrate and the stretch. Okay, stretch done. The last drop of water has been had from my water bottle. That means I gotta end stream soon. Okay, Chloe can quick take a vulnerary? I mean, maybe she should just take an elixir, just to be safe. I'll give Goldmary a properly stocked elixir, because that way I don't have to worry about her running out mid-map, and I have enough for it. I think everybody who does have a vulnerary are fine. Like, Legato, with Alacrity, he shouldn't be taking too many retaliations, so it's fine that he only has a vulnerary. And then Panette, again, we want her in Wrath range, so it's fine that she only has a vulnerary, because we don't want to try and heal her back up to full. And then, of course, my staffers are not going to take any vulneraries. Oh, we need to put Physic back on Ivy. I think she stole it from her sister. No, just take one of the healthy ones. What am I doing? Physic and Obstruct are good, but I think I wanted to give Hortensia the Obstruct. Because I was taking away Rewarp. And giving her Fortify, taking away Treat, and giving her Fracture. And then I'll take away Physic to give her Obstruct from Pendreo. It's mine now. And then we still have one Physic in here. We need to go back and buy a Mend, because I want to give that to Anna, I think. So Anna, you can already put this back through there. The warp only has 2 uses, but that's fine. Physic is fine, obstruct is fine. No other staffers available. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, so back out here. And this time we are only buying the dex tonics, not the speed ones that are useless, because the meal already took care of that.
I thank you. I thank you. I thank you. I thank you. I thank you.
And I passed last time on getting the extra fortify. I'm hoping that 5 uses is going to be enough. Because, you know, Hortensia has her 33% chance to save staff uses, right? We'll roll that at least once, surely. You just got hit by the largest wave of EP, maybe you should invest in coffee. That sounds like a pretty good idea. If you still have the rest of the day ahead of you, at least. My time zone, it's like 7 p.m, so I should definitely not be drinking coffee or any other caffeine at this time of day. So if it's also 7 p.m. for you, maybe rethink it if you want to sleep on time. Otherwise, go for it. Right. It was Hortensia. Dex tonic for you. Tamara. And then Ivy. And Fagato. The speed tonic that I have in my inventory doesn't do anything for me. Does the meal that we already had, is that already? Yes. So neither does the defense tonic that I have in my inventory. Or the magic tonic for that matter. I think luck can hit 1 person. Yeah, activity gave +2 magic. And then +3 speed, +2 defense and res. So who do we want to hit luck? Probably Hortensia for the Divine Pulse proc. She's at 33 luck right now. That's an 83% with an extra 2. That would be 85%. That sounds pretty good to me. Okay, so then now I can sell those old tonics for pennies on the dollar. Right, somebody still needs the Draco Shield.
Do come again.
Okay. I think I might just give this to Alir, so that way they can deal with physical units better. Since, I mean, they are going to be able to 1-2 range now with the Wheel of Glans, but like, you know. I could be funny and give it to Tamara just to give her more defense. Might also have good cause to give it to Yunaka for the fog stuff, but she relies on a void. I think I'm gonna give it to my lord. It's just, it makes sense to keep my lord alive. Right. I think that's basically everything. I have 3.6k bond fragments. I said I could get Yunaka 1 more speed, so I think let's do that real quick. And then we'll finally be done with our final map preps. All of our consumables used, other than the SP books, but the SP books aren't going to help us anymore since we don't have enough bond fragments. No. Did I already inherit it? No. She needs the SP. That's why. Alright, Another 500 SP gone. Nope, inherit. Yunaka. E+5. Oh yeah, it automatically upgrades, so speed +5 is just there. Hell yeah. Re-equip your silver dagger, because why would you ever take it off? 11 sword's good. We've got the Wheel of Glons. Marin's got the Cicadea. Is there any point in keeping the silver dagger in her inventory? No! Put that away! If I wanted to be a little silly with it, I could potentially get an extra 11 sword for Marin. She's got, you know, 16 magic right now. Shockingly closer to Chloe's magic than I expected. There's no point in giving Anna the 11 sword because even though she is magic-based, it's way too heavy for her. Marin only gets weighed down by 4, which isn't that much. Hi, Riley! Welcome in! You found me right at the tail end of my preparations for the final match. Match? Map. There we go. You know, I'm just curious. Of course, all these axes are too heavy. Yeah, makes sense. Get that spear equipped. You can have Obscurite equipped. For Veil, the only time we should be using Elwind is if we are trying to get our speed up. Maybe ideally we could use Seraphim instead, because Seraphim has a higher base damage, but Obscurite has the, you know, Mark of Fire, Mark of Emblem, whatever it is that ours is called. She's got it, so it's got decent stats. It should help her hit, all things considered. I think? Is that everything? I could get HP tonics for people, but I feel like I'm fine with the HP that we've been running with. Lots of people have more HP than I expected, honestly. I have 11k in money. I have 11k in money. What can I do with my forging? Let's see. I could forge up one of my radiant bows. I could get one more thing on the longbow. Extra 5 hit. That does matter for Fagado normally. I don't know if we can afford the steel for that because that's 39 of them. If we go radiant bow forge, that's one more might for each level. Damn, Obscurity only gets hit and might. Rough. That's the last of our silver if we go with Obscurity is the issue. Nova gets hit and might, and some crit, surprisingly. Wow, it's hella expensive though, I can't afford that. This is 5k. For 5 more hit, 1 more might. The Repricide weight going down doesn't actually help anyone. Just joined your Discord group, or my Discord group yesterday. You're nervous? Oh, don't be nervous, Riley. I don't talk too much because I tend to lurk in a lot of spaces. But yeah, don't worry about it. People there are nice. At least I think my chatters are nice. Why the fuck does the Reprosai weight go down but not Brianax? Oh my god, Okay. You're in fact very mean. Shut up, Gel. You're not mean. You're actually quite friendly. Hydrate. He does drown me though. Okay, look, but that's why I have cooldowns. And that's why I limit it to like 15 per person. How is he going to drown me if I'm putting a cap on it manually? I'm out of water. No! Wait a minute. If I forge this Elfire up, it drops the weight by 1. That's worth it. Because then Anna doesn't get weighed down when she uses it anymore. And when you use your drownings and collaboration attempts. Look, it's fine. It's fine. How many did I need? Like 19? Let's try that. I'm not scamming you! I'll drink afterwards! I'll drink afterwards, I promise! Okay? Okay? I will go downstairs and take so many drinks of water. Why are you doubting me? I mean it! Oh man, even Elthunder's weight drops. Is it just a thing for steel weapons where their weight drops as you upgrade them? It totally is. Look at that. That's crazy. I never knew about that. That could have solved a lot of things if I had known that upgrading steel weapons dropped their weight, which means that the Reprosai must be internally coded as a steel weapon to have that effect. Still have yet to see any evidence you drink water off stream. I'm still alive? Hello? I think I would die if I wasn't drinking water off of stream. Streamer is a scammer. I am not a scammer! How dare you? Where's the video evidence? Video evidence of me drinking water off the stream? Look, I'm a PNG tuber. I can't do that. I can't do that. Like, you're asking me to dox myself. Really? You really want to do that to someone? I don't have the money to get the Nova crit, but I would like it. Some idiots don't feed their cats water and somehow those poor creatures are alive. Because there's usually some kind of moisture in food, but like, nah, you know. I think I might go for the extra hit and might on Alear because of course I want Alear to kill the final boss. So it's only 7 more silver. Can I even exchange that much iron actually? I can! I will have 200 iron left! Are you calling Lady a cat? I mean, I'm a cat girl. Look! Hang on, I know you can't normally see the tail. Look, I'm a cat girl. Look at me, aren't I cute? There we go. Nope. The ears are still kind of a little bit covering the screen. It's fine. I based the art. You confused and thought I was a fox. A lot of people have said that. Apparently the big ol' ears convince people that I am a fox, not a cat. But I actually based my concept for the PNG tuber off of Maine Coon cats, which have big ol' ears and big ol' fluffy tails, which is why I've drawn my girl in various ways. Sometimes she's a grass frog, so that does make sense. What? When have I ever been a grass frog? When have I ever done that? I've only ever been a cat. Duh. You draw cat ears really tall, but it fits with the Maine Coon. But have you considered tall cat ears good? They're pretty. I said I was gonna upgrade the wheel glands, but then at the same time, it's like, hang on, I'm having decision paralysis. I definitely don't want to upgrade the longbow for that much. It's just too much. Sometimes I'm a bee too. What? Am I? I guess I am now. What's inaccurate? The tall cat ears? That's not inaccurate. Maine Coons have big ol' ears. If I wanted to upgrade the radiant bows, I could maybe do each 1+1 just for the hit boost on both Fagado and Mavier. That might not be the end of the world, actually. And it's cheap as hell. I think I'm doing it. Just a little bit of extra hit, a little bit of extra might. I think they'll both appreciate that. Your parents have one and she has normal ears? Well, I mean, have you ever seen photos of Maine Coons? A lot of them do have the big old ears. Okay, you know what? I think I'll get one more silver, and I'm actually, instead of upgrading the wheel glands all the way, I'm gonna get Veil. The Obscurite +3. Because if I'm gonna show favoritism, it might as well be towards my wife and my daughter. And by daughter, Anna already has the Thunder +5, and we already got her Elfire up to the point where it no longer weighs her down. And so if those two are already done, then I can have my little sister Veil also get some favoritism. Because there's no way I'm affording the 15 silver here. I'm sorry, Marin. You are very cool. But there's no way I'm affording the 15 silver. So it's exchange. Nope. Silver for iron. One more. Refine. Lies. Marin, please! Alright, you know what? I never use this feature because my poles run longer. Hang on. Isn't there like a way? Yeah. Okay. Weapon upgrades. Who gets it? Marin. Veil. Go! Go do it. Vote now. You don't even have to use points, I think. You shouldn't have to. Or if you are, then I don't know how these polls work. Who gets the weapon upgrades? Show me. Tell me. You have a minute. Not even a minute. You've got like 30 seconds. Keep on voting. Right now. You're running out of time. We're already over halfway through. set up to allow extra votes for points, but polls don't cost anything themselves. Okay, cool, cool, cool. You can't get the cat's tail in Tomodachi, Riley. It's the only one that's missing. No! That sucks. Alright! Time is up! Vale wins! The chat has spoken! 3-1! The little sister gets the bias. Alright, that's all of our silver, all of our steel. We have basically no money left to afford any other refines. You like Marin, but Vale is your bias. Fair enough. I'm not gonna judge anyone for favoring their bias. Who do you think I am? Ooh, you know what? For the super cheap thing that we were doing before of Fugato and Mavier upgrading their radiant bows by 1, let's do the same thing for the spears, just for that extra 5 hit, you know? I need to exchange silver. We need 2 of them. Okay, now we are really fucking broke. You missed voting for Girl Prince because you're looking for actual info anything in Xenoblade Chronicles 3, and that was your first mistake, Chiseled. You should always be locked the fuck in. It's like Tomodachi when the memes are arguing and fighting. Thanks no one for having any kind of material info. I mean, Xenoblade 3 is just a huge game. I can see why people wouldn't want to go documenting it, but I'm surprised that people haven't done it because the Xenoblade fandom is filled with incredibly autistic people. Myself included! Alright, I cannot think of any other way to use our bond crystals because we've already engraved everything. We don't have any more skills to try and grind out. Unless... No, we can get Mavier a little bit more speed. I think with the amount of bond crystals that we have right now, we should be able to afford it. Oi, don't call me out like that. Look! You, me, we shake hands. Our love of Xenoblade only brings us together. It makes us stronger. Now there's a new Xenoblade game coming soon. I don't think it's soon. I thought it was going to be for next year.
I won't be holding back. This is no good.
Oh my god, somebody who can beat Lyn. Who just takes having defense.
But I won't lose next time.
And not being
This was
effective.
most valuable. My thanks.
Most any info is on Discord servers because Discord is a fucking blight on game info. Yeah, I really wish people would actually upload their information somewhere else than just a Discord server. Please. Just make a good old-fashioned guide like we used to. We could get him speed +5. We have enough. If we get him speed +4, it's only 500. Is there anything we can get for anyone that requires only like 1.5k crystals? I don't think so. I guess we could have gotten Anna speed +4 or 5 instead of Mavier. I definitely was thinking not about that. So we're gonna spread the love and get Anna speed +4 as well. No, 300 there, and then it's just enough to get one of them speed +4 from how I spread this out. Oops! Well... I did just say I was gonna get him speed +4. He needs it more than Anna does.
I, Mavier, shall be your opponent.
I'm Lyn. Get ready.
Please go back to making game facts guides with the text art. Yes! Actually, I agree. I love the game facts guides with the text art. They're so cute.
This was most valuable. My thanks.
Xenoblade players are the wrong type to make an actually good Neo Seeker guide. It's only Trails players. Neo Seeker guides I feel like are like such a toss-up in quality. They're either really good or really bad. Wait, Gotta do the thing. Inherit. Mavier. And it should have already upgraded? Yes. Okay. Unless there's anything else we can do for bond fragments, we can't help my daughter out. Wait, maybe we can polish the rings? Does that give a bond fragment at all? Wait. We can have Anna polish Lynn's ring for the free bond.
Please clean it up. That spot needs attention. I think that spot is clean. That spot needs attention.
Where are the special points?
That spot needs attention.
Aren't there special ones where you can, like,
I think that spot
latch
is
onto?
clean. That's clean.
No, it's not! Look at that! That looks dirty to me. Do you have eyes? Like, this whole thing looks dirty as hell.
That spot really does bother me. How is it?
There
it
we
clean
go.
Now?
No, it's just free bond. No bond crystals. Gauge weapons, meld bond rings, create bond rings. If only we could, like, give up bond rings for bond crystals. That would be nice. I'm just double checking. I feel like I can give Seedle a better bond ring. Right, it's not here. It is inventory? Yes, inventory, Seedle. No. Emblem ring, Seedle. Oh, right. She is giving him extra HP. I didn't think about that with the Ethlin one. You know what? We'll keep that on. We already did all of our fishing. No. No! I can think of one thing that gives me extra bond crystals. It's time to do the Wyvern ride one last time. I did all 10 rounds of fishing. And now it's time to do the shoot 'em up.
Yeah. Looking to try a new course?
Oh boy,
Which
hard
would you
and expert. I'll do expert because I'm hoping that gives me more.
Have a nice flight.
Have you asked me this question before? What question? Have I been to Japan? Ah! I don't think you've, Oh no, oh no. Ah! Yeah! I don't know what I'm doing! Tommy's good at this. But yes! I have been to Japan, actually. When I was younger, my family was in the Air Force, specifically my parents were. They were both in the Air Force, and we were temporarily stationed in Japan for some time. I think it was when I was 4 to 8 was roughly about the time that we were there. So yes, I've been a weeb ever since because that was pretty, like, impactful on me to be in that place when I was growing up. It was specifically like the Air Force base in Misawa. It was where we were stationed. And you were like, as far as I remember, there was the Air Force base, and then you would leave the gates, and then you would be like right in downtown Misawa. So it's like, oh, damn, there's so much you can do. I remember one place in particular, it's called the Cheese Roll House. Sami, you messed me up. I might have just messed myself up, honestly. Oh, you can hold the button down when you have the big laser. I didn't realize that. Man, this one is so long. Okay, yeah, just as I was about to complain. But yes, my goal is eventually my husband and I, we want to spend like a month in Japan. And then from there, one of the first things I want to do is go back to Misawa and like see it for myself now that I'm grown up.
Just what I'd expect from the Divine One.
Alright, so that gives me bond crystals, right?
Until next time.
I don't need antitoxins. It's probably a good idea to have them, but I never use them. Alright, 240 is not enough because Anna still needs to pay to get up to rank 10. Is there anything else I can do? Maybe with the ring polishing, it'll be cheaper. It's only 180, but that's still not enough. She is 120 off. Because it's, well, like 1.5k to get it leveled up, right? To the 15 mark. And then from there, it's another 500. She's so close. But I've already used all of my options. I've done my fishing. I've done the wyvern ride. Exercising doesn't give any, right? I don't think it does. You can't buy bond fragments. My animals don't do anything. Did I perhaps do any more achievement things on the achievement board? No! Complete, no. Donation levels, polish the rings 10 times, that's another 10, hang on. Scrounging for fucking points. Fight in a skirmish is only 10. Ugh, defeat 300 enemy soldiers, we are so close, that would be the 300 that we need. Support conversations are not going to help us. Bond rings, donations, cooking. Wake up to your ring support ally. Hang on, we might be able to do this. We're gonna sleep and see if our wife comes in clutch to wake us up. Give me a moment. This could be the strat. Come on, Yunaka, save us!
The Divine Dragon's got lots of potential.
No, it's my daughter.
Back home in Wintertide Village, there's a festival every day. Constant need for new products. Your talent for ideas would make us both a fortune. Hey, Divine One, wanna move to Illusia? I've got a great plan. That'll have us swimming in gold. No? Aw.
I'm sorry, Anna. I don't want to live in the Fell Dragon country. Okay, if we sleep again, can you not come in clutch? Or are we not being woken up? Nope, we're not being woken up this time. Drat! You would move to the snowy Fell Dragon worshipping Illusia if Anna asked you to, Jel. Anything for your daughter. Geez, you're a better parent than I am. Okay, I think I'm officially out of options. Wait. Thinking. What if I give you a gift? I've never given anyone a gift. Take this.
What?
No, giving a gift didn't do anything. It would unlock supports if I spammed enough. I can check in Salmi's cave. There's a new item that showed up. Those could be bond crystals in there. The best non-father. Yeah. It's only 50! Would you like a rare vegetable, Sami? I'm never gonna use it. No crystals. I'm so fucking close! I'm 70 away! Oh my god. That's so sad. I could just do a skirmish, but I'm kind of happy that I haven't had to do any of them this whole time, and I don't want to break that. Because I feel like over-leveling kills a lot of the fun of different Fire Emblem games. Is there anything down here? I think there's, what, Tempest Trials? All items you use are restored at the end of trial. Your allies are all restored to their pre-trial states. You'll gain some experience and other rewards for battles you've cleared at the end of the trial. Since the changes to your army aren't permanent, feel free to hold nothing back. No, I don't want the experience. I failed my daughter. Nothing else in this area gives any bond fragments. I am a bad mother, I know. The final battle, huh? When we win, and we will win. Let's kick back and enjoy the peace. And then there's also new dialogue up here, which I will grab.
Listen to me.
For all the lives we've lost, for our future, we must win. And with you, I believe we can.
Then is this Alcrost over here? Yes.
Now. It's time. And with you in front, we won't lose. I can't believe how confident I feel around you.
The little puppy following me? Yes, Sami does follow me around the Somnial. Sami likes to get stuck on corners and stuff, but it's okay. Sami is stupid like that. It is very cute. I don't know why they added a little pet feature, but I'm not about to complain. Alright, I think that's it. I don't have enough bond fragments to get Anna her next speed up for her skill. I don't have enough money to forge anything else. I have run out of basically all of my smithing ingredients. I only have, what, 500 iron.
I'll be here.
So that's it. Sami is stupid and won't poop out more fragments. Sami won't poop out, like, what, 20? 70. 70 more fragments. Alas. I guess it's on me. If I had fished even one more time, at any point throughout all these maps, I would have been able to do it. But also, fishing fucking sucks in this game. I don't wanna. So you know what? I will just gracefully accept my defeat. All of our pre-map prep is done. I could, in theory, give myself some HP tonics, but nah. I don't think we need it, and I'm gonna regret it 5 seconds into the map, I'm certain. But I think everything we've done here is about as ready as we can be. So, let's see who is still streaming right now. This is why you'll beat me at fishing eventually. I thought you don't like fishing either! Mr. Oh, I'm not doing this because I like it.